last Tuesday and it hurt like heck.
Once again, beautiful lady.
Thank you.
Is Christian someone that's your type?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so we do have our 4 guys left. Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. See, he was hiding his balloon. We got 5 guys left.
That's that sugar.
Find what you love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More.
Merchandising.
Gotcha.
Sauna. So
Very nice.
360 booths, magic mirrors, all that.
Okay. And now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I love to travel and I like doing like DIY projects at home. Like decorating.
Okay. And what are you looking for in a man?
Someone who is funny, stability, and they are like a romantic person.
Okay.
True lover.
She's like, I'm a lover girl.
Lover girl. Yep, for sure.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
People who are just overly rude, don't know how to handle their emotions, and relying on someone else to take care of them. That makes sense. They have to be able to take care of themselves
Okay.
and have a plan, goals, not just winging it.
Right. Okay, so we have not got any pop balloons yet. So let me go ahead and hand you a pick. There you go.
Okay.
And how many guys are left? 6 guys. Okay. So I'm gonna have you pop 2 balloons. I know. Based off of what you're seeing, whoever doesn't really fall into your type, whatever it is, go ahead and pop those 2.
Sorry, guys. Okay.
Yeah, just whenever you're ready. Okay, and then one more. Okay, you can stay right there. All right, let's start with your name and age.
DeAndre, 28.
Okay, and DeAndre, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She's beautiful, well dressed, up the hills. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, so why did we end up popping his?
Just I would just say, I guess, physical attraction. It's not there. Yeah.
In what sense?
I don't know. Just I don't know. It wasn't. It was just the first instance. Just wasn't there.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I'm Jordan Kenton. I'm 26, and you said lover girl. I'm looking for a lover girl because this generation don't believe in love anymore. So when you said that, it was just a green flag.
Okay. Why do we end up popping his?
I would just say, I don't know. It just wasn't. I guess
It's the glasses.
no.
Everybody says the glasses. I gotta mention these.
Who is Jay?
It's yours.
Man, you gotta stop changing your avatar, man.
I'm not. It's not my fault. It's my Chrome.
What you been up?
I'm trying to see how I can log in with StreamYards. Where's the setting on this? In this, I'm on my phone, but where's the setting to log in with StreamYards? You know how you can customize your avatar and.
What's been up to, Doris?
I gotta figure out how to sign in here. I want to prove I'm not totally retarded. Just somewhat. I'm good, man. I want to go to the beach tomorrow.
You get
I cou-
you get late. You get late yet?
Maybe. No, I haven't. Not yet. But I haven't gone out. I've been here on a. I've kind of wasted my time because I've been up odd hours and shit. So I'm hoping to change that tonight. Get to bed at a decent time. But I was actually just watching a video from a YouTuber about actually a black YouTuber about he's been here and he was giving suggestions of places to go and shit. So I'll watch that, but he was talking about the nightlife and shit. But so yeah, I'm excited for that. But I'm actually gonna go to another town for a few days. That's on the ocean, and I'm hoping to get a few days of relaxation, swimming. I want to get a lot of exercise. There's some nice resorts there that probably have good gyms. So I'm gonna see if I can like just pretend that, that I'm, that I'm staying at the resort and walk in, or if maybe there's no way to, and I can just pay for a day fee. Because I want to go to the gym, but to be honest, a lot of the gyms from the websites I'm seeing here, it looks like their equipment fucking sucks unless you go to a wicked high end one. Like you can't go to like a Planet type fitness type place here and have it be okay and have it be low end. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I do. There's a lot of sense.
Why sign in here? Maybe I have to leave and then come back. I'll be right back. Fuck this thing.
Don't change your mind, by the way, on that spot.
I don't know, just maybe posture. I don't know, just and a little bit more
I feel like
of a purpose. Yeah. Thank
appreciate it.
you. Okay, so 4 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question. Does anyone have any kids? No kids? Have any kids? No. Okay. That's another question.
Yeah, that one was none of them had kids. We need one that's
Oh,
maybe
one.
pop.
Okay. Does anyone? Can anyone not travel?
Not travel.
Yeah, like they don't like out the country.
Instead of like a passport.
Or like, or even if they can get one, is there something that won't let them get the passport?
Okay. Let's start here. Name and age and answer your question.
My name's Bird, I'm 29. We got some stamps.
Actually, no, let me add on to it because your question is too bland for me. So, where have you been? You got some stamps.
Yeah, so I've been multiple countries in South America, been to Africa a few times, Mexico. This year alone, I've probably been to like 10 different countries.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, then let's go over here. Your name and age and answer your question.
Joshua, 27. Yes, I can travel. I've been to Jamaica, Curacao. I've been to the Dominican Republic, and Mexico. So
Okay.
yeah, I can travel.
Mhm.
And over here, name and age and answer your question.
Prince, 27. What was the question?
Do you have your passport? And if you do, where have you been? Where have you traveled?
Oh, I've been to Kuwait, Afghanistan, Germany, Kaya. I've been to Korea and Mexico. You fight. This is your fight.
All right. So we did get a pop over here. Your name and age, and why'd you end up pop?
My name is Eddie. I'm 28. I ended up popping because I'm an immigrant. So,
Know where this is going.
yeah. So, I like to travel, but it's something I'm trying to change to make sure I travel internationally. So
Okay.
I can't travel right now. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
It's my body type.
Just wait for him. He's gonna get that American passport.
Yeah, or Trump.
All right, so now is Eddie someone that's your type?
No. It wouldn't be no.
All right, why not?
Honestly, possibly height. That's the only thing. Really, yeah.
Eddie, how tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm not sure.
The heel. Thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and ask the three remaining guys another question if you have one.
Oh. Does anyone live with their parents? No. As long as this is an issue.
Distance. Okay, let's start here. So I say shake your head no, you live with your parents, but as long as this is an issue.
It's not an issue for me.
And where are you at?
So,
Okay, where are you?
Here.
In Phoenix. Okay. All right, let's go over here. And do you live with your parents?
No,
Okay. And as long as this is an issue for you.
no. I'm based in Houston, but it was like a 2-hour plane ride. That's nothing. Yeah, this is crazy.
And over here. Do you live with your parents? Okay. Now, as long as this is an issue for you.
No, but I do have to work with that. So like in the future,
would you want to move, or would you rather have the man move to you, or how that? I'm based out of Houston, but
it would just depend on like the relationship and how far it progresses.
Mm.
I do have a business out here, so that's something I would have to consider. Sense at the time.
We're in the motherfucking building. I'm hoping some guys pull up because I gotta be at work at 9 in the morning, and I cannot afford to fall asleep. If I
Yeah.
like I'm so I think I said this last thing, like the amount of fatigue that I have, if I go to sleep, there's no way I'm coming in tomorrow. I mean today.
Yep. Yep.
And I need that holiday money so that I can go ahead and pay you out. If you
You're a
miss
good
one day,
man.
you don't get, huh?
You're a good man. You know who hasn't paid me? Yeah.
Bro, Cam,
Yep. I ain't gonna get all bent out of shape about it anymore. It is what it is.
you can tell who the men are and who the boys are.
I agree. Because he works. He's got a job. Like and even if you don't,
And he's military. You say he was in the military or something.
yeah, he's a grown ass man who was in the military, bro. Like he knows better. Plus, everybody's got a credit card. You can just send money on Cash App using a credit card, like, and pay a small fee. If you're a grown ass dude and you don't have a credit card, that's fucking weird. Like, so there's literally zero excuse for something called payday
And
loans, whatever. Get your
that
ass
makes
to a payday loan.
that
20
make
bucks, buddy.
if he don't want to pay you $20, there's no way he's paying me.
How much is it? 100 or 1,000? You knocked it down, didn't you?
I saved off 900.
Yeah. Well,
So if he's paying me 20, he's not paying me 100.
I don't know. He might. I think shaving off 900 is pretty fucking generous.
That's what King said. King said I
King
would
said
have
it
done
was.
that.
Yeah. King's right.
But I only did that because if he can't pay you 20 bucks, there's no way I'm getting that.
Yeah, I don't know why guys make bets and don't pay him.
But
It's
the
just
sad,
not.
but the sad, here's the sad part about Dante and Cam betting me $1,000. If I lost the bet, I would have paid them.
Yeah, you would have.
It would have took me a long time, but I would have gone on a payment plan and just paid them 100 each week.
It's true. I know you would. I know you would have. You don't even gotta say. I already know you would.
So the fact that Cam and Dante act like they didn't owe me $1,000 is crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Just not a. Can you still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
It's just not a cool vibe, man. There's just no reason to treat people like that. But I want to get. I don't. I'm trying not to dwell on negativity. I mean, it is what it is, but it shouldn't bother me. But it's like, dude, I even let Dante off the hook because I just canceled the bet with him because I was like, I don't want to deal with it. Like, no offense to him, I was like, I just don't want to. I
Dante
don't
owed
want to.
me Dante owed me $20 on a recent bet. I had to beg him just to get $20, just to him pay me the $20 bet.
And the thing with Cam is, I didn't even offer to do the bet. It was his idea. So it's like you asked for the bet, you brought it on yourself, and I just want to get fucking paid. Like it's $20, bro. It's like a happy meal at this point. That's $20 in 2024. Like you're living in a first world country in the U.S. It's nothing to you. Just pay it. But anyways, at least you pay your bets, Mike. Have you ever lost a bet to Texas?
I'll take the 100.
Have you ever lost a bet to him?
I've lost all my bets to Texas.
What was the $100 bet with Texas lost on?
It was the Raiders.
When was that? When was that game?
No, it wasn't on the game. I bet they'll make the playoffs.
So why do you owe him $100? The season's not over yet.
Yes, it is. It's over for the Raiders. The Raiders season's over.
Why did you bet that? You thought they were going to make the playoffs, obviously? Like Captain Obvious?
The Raiders are 2-9. Their season's over, bro. 2-9. Come on, Doris.
Oh, God.
Let's be
Wow.
logical here.
Wow. Maybe that's why Eric hasn't been on. Maybe they've got him in a really dark place.
I'm gonna pay
That's,
Texas at the end of the season.
that's too bad that Eric hasn't been on. I thought he'd be on too, more during baseball too.
Yep, he ain't been on.
And you can't say I scared him off or made him ghost because I haven't said nothing derogatory to him in a long time.
Eric said he worked a lot. He said he's like a manager or something.
Oh,
I think Eric said he works like 70 hours a week or some shit like that, and he works it like overnight. So he would actually be if I went live in the daytime, I can catch them better in the daytime, but at nighttime, a lot of people work at night.
I don't know if I'll buy it. When guys want to come on, they can find a way to come on. No, I'm just kidding. Guys got shit going on. I get it. That's why you probably cycle through people. Sometimes some people are busy. Sometimes some people aren't. Sometimes some people are feeling like coming
Yep.
up here and talking. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're in a busy relationship with a girl, or they're working, or maybe they had a kid, or they're a parent,
Mm-hmm.
whatever the situation is. So yeah. See, I'm not a
Yep.
parent yet. But if I had a kid, I had to be changing diapers and all the parent stuff that people have to do. I mean, it's all shit happens. When's Goat
Well,
Mike
baby,
gonna have a kid? How old is Goat Mike gonna wait to have a kid?
I'm gonna name him Go Mike Jr.
Oh my god. No, you're not.
No, I'm gonna name him Walmart Legend Jr. I want everybody.
Okay.
I want everybody to know that that my son's dad was a Walmart legend.
I don't even know what to say. I respect the fuck out of that, dude. That's what the things you told me recently, your accomplishments, man, that's pretty cool. And the things that you said about how your boss is treating you with more respect, man. Congratulations. Like, sounds like things are coming together there, man, for you.
Oh
And they're
yeah,
treating you with the respect you deserve.
it just like after a while you have to acknowledge people.
Yeah.
Even even
The bitch.
like
The
it's like to
bitch.
have so many, it's like to have so many bosses acknowledge you as the GOAT of your position. Like I'm listening to Curse Clerk, but I does everything. I literally can do it all.
One thing I will say, man, is that's what's up, man. So they can put you in any department and you can get it
Any
done.
any any department, and I look better than any. I look like to me be a Curse Clerk. You can add me in any department, and I'll make the person who's assigned to that department look bad. I'll make that person that actually is scheduled in that department look like they don't belong. That's how good I am. You can add me anywhere. Meat department, daily bakery, grocery, cashier, self checkout. It don't matter. Customer service. You go down the line. Add me
Fuck
in any
yeah, dude.
department. I'm just as good. And that's what makes me a Hall of Fame courtesy clerk, because a courtesy clerk, you always think about getting gas cards. But I'm a courtesy clerk that, let's say somebody calls in, I can slide in that department and hold it down. I got to what you know what I call that, Doris? I got intangibles.
Amen to that. Amen to
But
that.
you got to think about it.
I'm gonna be honest. I saw something tonight that fucked me up a little bit. I'll share it another time, but keep going. Keep going. But Ariana's been treating you with respect, then.
Yeah, she's starting to realize that I'm the go to my position. Like it ain't close. Like just
I'm
like
good.
overall work ethic, overall hustle, dedication. Like to be at Walmart 15 years with only 3 call-ins my entire career, and just comes in and outworks everybody. You know what I mean? Whenever I came into work yesterday, Doris, you should have seen my coworkers. They were like, woo, woo, woo. They were literally barking and cheering and like, let's fucking go. Like, like anytime you got a
Oh,
coworkers talking about let's fucking go, they barking, they cheering. Whenever you show up, bro, Doris, I haven't even clocked in yet. And and all my coworkers, they were fired up just seeing me walk in. Like as a manager, doors, you can't ignore that.
Now, when my coworkers see me, they say, "Fuck Jay's here. Fuck that dude."
You know, straight doors. It makes me want to come in because whenever I show up and all my coworkers are fired up, you know what I'm saying? It gives you that juice, that adrenaline. You know what I mean? It makes you want to come in and bring it to the table. But you know, Ariana's like she's starting to wake up. Like that dude is for real. You can't ignore a hard worker. You don't have to like somebody, but if they get the job done, you can't ignore it. There's no way around it. You know what I mean? You just have to accept
Okay.
it.
Yeah, as long as she's been showing you respect, because if that bitch acts up again to you, I don't know what I might do. I might have to give her a
But
fucking smack.
all
You
of
hear
my
that,
all of my
Ariana?
all
You
of
hear
my
that,
all of
bitch?
my co all of my coworkers have been on her ass about this, you know what I'm saying? And that's why she's switching up because she realized that like when you're so impactful to a company to where all your coworkers are going off on a boss for you, that means something. That says something about you as a worker.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, Infamous. And what I really like is, I just want to say this quickly and then I'll stop. What I really like, Mike, is the pride you take in your work ethic. You take a ton of pride in it, man. And that says a lot about a man.
Hell yeah, you gotta have work ethic. You know what I mean? It's work ethic is everything. You know what I mean? And like I said, I've got my work ethic because I'm carrying my parents' legacy. You know what I mean? So I got that drive. Yes, I got 15 years, three callings in my entire career, but it's like Doris. I'm hungry. I'm always hungry for more. And everybody's like, man, you should be happy. You got 15 years on three call-ins, but I'm hungry. I want 20 years, 30 years, 40. You know what I mean?
What's your old, let me ask you this just before I let Infamous speak. Or not let him speak, but stop talking. But what is, what is your ultimate goal with Walmart?
And my ultimate goal is to eventually become the manager in Walmart because there's a lot of people there. They really want me to become manager. Like all of my coworkers is protesting each and every day. Like make this dude manager. You know what I mean? If I can get a manager job at Walmart, that would be huge. You know why? Because I've already been in the company 15 years. So just think if I became manager, everybody already knows how I work. They already know how I think and how I move. You know what I mean? They like there's people that will work for me. I know a lot of
Oh,
people
hell
that
yeah.
would love to work for me, man. Cause I ain't gonna treat you like you're not human. I'm gonna treat you like a human being. And that's what a lot of managers don't do. They got egos. They got a big head. They don't see eye to eye. If you want people to work hard for you, you gotta treat them with respect. That goes a long way. And last thing before I toss the infamous, Ariana, when she talked crazy to me, I said, "Look, you want to do the job yourself?" You know she does. She backs off because she know I ain't gonna play that. You know what I mean? I let her know. If you want me to work hard for you, shut your mouth and let me do my fucking job. I literally talked to her just like that. She's like, "Oh shit, I better mess that dude," because she knows that you know what I bring to the table. It means something. Like you got to think, Doris. When you got coworkers risking their jobs for you, and it ain't just one or two. It's a multitude. Everybody's battling. Coworkers from all over the store is arguing with Ariana. She can't stand it. But I'm gonna let Infamous go. Infamous, what do you have on Anthony Davis owning Mr. Victor Wanyambamba?
Yo, 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 yo. Salute, 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 salute to the panel, salute to the host, salute to everybody, man. Listen, man. I didn't catch much of the game because I was back and forth between different games. I was watching the Charlotte Hornets and the Heat. I was all over the place. But for the little that I did get, shout out to LeBron for getting a triple double. Anthony Davis played a great game. I mean, he didn't get the 20 points that I wanted. would have helped my parlay, but I didn't really care. But it was a good game by Anthony Davis and the rest of the team. I thought Dalton Connect. I will say this: Dalton Connect definitely needs to be in the starting lineup. I don't know what they're waiting for. I think he should be starting, and everybody else is saying the same thing too. Yeah,
Duh. He's the Lakers' best fucking shooter.
yeah. I
I
don't know
could
why
have
he's not in the starting lineup. That
Huh?
doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me why he's not starting.
He scored 37 points. Infamous. Can you
Hmm.
name me another player to score? And look, please don't tell me Kareem or Kobe. I'm talking about a role player. Name me a role player to play for the Lakers in the history of the Lakers and put up 37 points in one quarter and not be a starter. You
Right,
tell me.
right. No,
He's
I
the only
agree with
role
you.
player to do that shit. He the only one. There's
Yeah.
no way in hell you're not saying start this dude. In Infamous, I was trying to get Reddick to pass, but just us talking about this, Reddick,
Hmm.
Reddick needs to get his bitch ass right, put that red wine down, and comprehend. He's our best shooter. Get him in the motherfucking lineup and stop playing
Right,
games.
right, right. Because here's the thing, he's not a he's okay. Usually because they don't put a rookie in the starting lineup. Usually because he's fresh, he's green. He may be a defensive liability, but he's not. He's not even a defensive liability. So it's not like you're losing anything by putting him. He's not a pylon. You put him in the starting lineup, you're not really you're actually gaining more than you lose because you're
He's
gaining
got something to prove
athleticism.
because it's his first Infamous.
Go ahead.
One thing you got to bring up too is that he has something to prove. It's kind of like Austin Reeves. When
Hmm.
Reeves first came to the Lakers, he was playing his ass off on defense. Am I lying?
Right,
When he first
right.
came, he was
Yes.
playing his ass off. When did Reeves fall off? After a couple years, that's when he started sliding
He
on the
got that
defensive
he
end.
got that contract.
He got that contract. Yes, exactly. So when it comes to connect, it's his first year in the league, so he trying to prove something. He trying to prove he
Right.
belongs. So
And he
he's
he
gonna
gives you
try.
some
He's
size
gonna
and
play.
versatility as well. I mean, like today, LeBron threw him an alley hoop, right? And I was thinking to myself, I go, I doubt he could have threw that to like an Austin Reeves. I don't think Austin Reeves would have caught it like that. You know what I mean? Do you
But he's
remember?
got
Do you
long
remember
arms.
alley hoop?
He's got long ass arms too.
Yeah, he does. He does. So I looked at that play particularly, and I said, if that was Austin Reeves, I don't believe Austin Reeves could have caught the ball like that. So I said he gives a versatility that, but here's the thing. I know why it's all politics, unfortunately, with sports, because management's going to be looking at it this way. We can't have all that money sitting on the bench, right? We're paying these guys all these money. They need to be playing. They need to be in the lineup. So they look at it as a money management kind of thing, unfortunately. So yeah, you could put Austin Reeves on the bench, but then they're gonna look at it, hey, wait a minute, we paid him all his money. Why is he not starting? So that's how they look at it. But if you want your team to be, at least try him for a couple games. Like if you don't, if you want to just test it out, just test it out. Like put him in the starting lineup for a couple of games and see how it goes. If he regresses, you can always move him to the bench because it's not going to affect his ego because he's a rookie, right? You got to think about that. It's not going to affect his ego. He's a rookie. He's not a starter. Hasn't been in the league for a couple of years. He's a rookie. So he's out to prove something. So he's going to do what's in the benefit of the team.
Yep,
So
that makes
yeah,
sense.
that's just my take, man. He definitely needs to be in the starting lineup. Good win, but I know the haters the haters seem to disappear all of a sudden. I mean, they were doing like 3-hour videos yesterday and how bad the Lakers are, and when they win tonight, all of a sudden they all disappear. But that's how the game goes, man. People are just looking for a reason to hate on LeBron, anything LeBron does. So it's
You
kind
gotta
of
say
weird
that
to me.
correctly. You gotta say
Hmm.
that right, Infamous. They don't hate the Lakers. They hate LeBron, and he's playing for the
Yes,
Lakers.
yes, 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 of course. And there's a oh, by the way, Doris, before I even get deeper into the conversation, there's some things I wanna put across the table that nobody's talking about that that can only be discussed here. So I'm gonna go deep tonight. But before I go any deeper, how did your date go?
Who you asking, Doris?
Yes.
We ended up rescheduling for later this week, so to be determined. But
Who ended up who ended up rescheduling? You or her?
I did actually because I needed to
Why?
get up early. I needed to get up early the next day. I had something I
Oh,
forgot I had to
Doris,
do.
Doris,
You didn't want to get no pussy?
Doris,
Oh my
Doris. That's
god.
I'm here
Doris.
for here until
I
the
gotta
11th.
Doris. I gotta tell you something, man. I gotta. That's if you're telling the truth. I've got to tell you something. When you meet a
I was
woman,
gonna lie. I would have just said yeah. I fucked her.
no. But I'm saying when you meet a woman, it's important. I'm telling you, it's important to try to smash as soon as possible. Here's why. When you meet a woman, right? She's filled with emotions and adrenaline. She's caught up in a new emotion, new feelings, right? The longer you
Okay.
wait, those feelings start to weigh. She starts to question herself. She starts to think about things. She starts to second guess things. So you want to catch her. It's like catching a wave. You want to catch her in that emotional stage where she's caught up in something new. So she sees new, she meets you, it's something new, it's something fresh. So she's caught up in the newness of everything. Once the longer you wait, is the newness starts to dissipate and the freshness starts to dissipate. It's like a fruit that you leave out, like a banana, right? The banana is all new and fresh and no speckles on it. The longer you leave the banana out, it starts to fade and starts to grow speckles on it. And she starts to second guess herself. And maybe somebody else will wean her attention away from you. So you gotta, when you have the opportunity, don't second guess yourself. Go for it. Go for it. You have nothing to lose. Immediately. Don't wait. But anyways,
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, doors
I'm,
busting open, man. Fuck. Split it open
well,
like you always
the
do.
it's a
I'm not
mutual
going like
thing because it's a
I'm not getting as graphic as Mike. I'm just saying get to know her more. I'm not gonna go
for
graphic.
sure,
I'm
for
just
sure.
saying
No,
how far you want to take it. It's up to you.
with this one, it's kind of a
Hmm.
um,
You want to split her
they
open, man. Fuck.
well they work people long
Oh man,
hours during the week here in Mexico, so
damn,
it's better to see
damn
her
man.
Saturday, Sunday
Oh
You
because
don't
yeah,
want
during
to
that's
the
fair.
split her
That's
week,
fair.
open?
like
You
they
don't
don't
want
work
to.
like 5, 6, 7 hours. It's like 10 hours a day. You know what I mean? So
Okay, so this is what you do, Doris. This is what you do. I'll give you some quick Mac lessons here. I'm gonna give you some Mac lessons. So so you you plan what you want to do with her. You make the plans. Don't let her make the plans. All right? Key thing. You take charge. Number two, if you establish where you guys going to meet and what's going to happen, cut off all communication until the date that you're going to meet her.
well, we already
How
did meet
you
on Monday. We already met on Monday.
Okay, but you say you're gonna meet up again,
Meet
right?
again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was just like the
Yeah.
first thing. I took her out to dinner. It was like her feeling me out, knowing she's safe, that type of shit.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't have taken her out to dinner, but hey, you've already
Where
done
would
it,
you have
so
taken her for ice cream, or what would you? Why do you think that's
you
bad?
see the thing is when you first meet a woman, you don't want to come out of your pocket real quick.
Mm,
What you want to do is you want to take her to somewhere like a park, somewhere that it's the least expensive as possible. You don't want to spend a lot of money on the first date because guess what? They always say
she's gonna expect.
where you start is
Oh,
where you finish,
so
right?
she's gonna
So if you
expect that every time now.
Right. So the thing, again, this doesn't apply to every woman. So if anybody's listening, don't think I'm throwing this at every woman. But I'm saying like there's a rule of thumb that says where you start is where you finish. So if you start coming out of your pocket, you're going to end up coming out of your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Because
Shit. Yeah.
you're leading with your money. You don't want to lead with your money. So you want to take her somewhere nice, maybe to a beach or something, somewhere nice, so you can sit down and have a talk. Maybe get a little ice cream, a little coffee, or something like that. That's where you start. Start with something small, but you don't progress to something big right away. You just start something small and then progress to something bigger. But go ahead.
Okay. Okay. No, that's a good point. So you'd start with something like an ice cream or a little
Yeah,
snack,
yeah,
something from a street. They have a lot of street vendors here. Some
yeah.
little.
Take her to a like, yeah, let's go for a walk, a street vendor, go to the beach, go to a nice
We're not
walk where
near a
you guys
beach
can sit
here.
and talk. Yeah.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the beach place, which is called Porta Vallarta. I'm saying it wrong, Vallarta.
Hmm.
I don't know how you say it when there's two L's. Grinch would know, or anyone else who's fluent in Spanish. But I'm gonna go there for like a week, catch some sun and get some exercise and get back to basics because I got to keep the fitness stuff going. I haven't exercised in about a week, and then I think I want to come back and see her in next week. You know what I mean?
There, there you go. There you
When
go.
my head's right, I've gotten some exercise. I've gotten on top of some stocks, and hopefully I have some stress with some of my finances with some stocks and stuff I want to get out of before the end of the year and different stuff like that. So I'm just a little stressed right now, if that makes sense. So I want to. There's nothing like going to the beach for a few days, you know what I mean, and swimming and exercising and just kind of getting your head right. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. It does. It does.
Because I don't want to be around a female when I'm stressed. So that's kind of why I canceled because
Right.
I
You
wasn't.
don't, because you might project things that you don't want to. I get you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
She had mentioned something about her day and that she was tired, and I just said, well, hell, why don't we reschedule? Uh, but I won't do that again because I appreciate what you said because then they get in their thinking mind, their feminine mind, and they talk their way out of something. Is that what you're
Right.
saying?
Or yeah, they talk their way out of stuff, or they talk to their friends, and their friends talk them out of it. That's what I
Okay.
hate. That's
Okay.
what I hate. They'll talk to a
This
friend,
guy,
and then the
he's from
friend
the
will say,
U.S.
"How
He's
much?
just here to
He's
fuck
from the U.S.
you.
How do you really know him?" Like, they start to put stuff in their minds. That's
He
what I
just
don't
wants to
like.
fuck you. What
That
if he
kind of
gets you
thing. Yeah.
pregnant? That type of shit. Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna get you second guessing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
doubt she's
But
on birth control, and I'm definitely gonna hit that raw if I get the chance. They do
Doris,
so,
I
dude.
don't
There's no way.
recommend
There's
that.
no way I'm using a sock with this bitch. She's 23. She's Colombian. There's no way I'm using a sock with her. I'm
Doris,
sorry.
I
It's
would
not happening.
not
It's not happening.
recommend that.
It's not happening, dude. That shit's gonna be like
Okay.
fucking prime fucking pussy. It
Okay,
depends what it
Doris,
looks
I'm
like,
not.
but if I get down there and it's a pretty little innie, everything's tucked in nice, it's trimmed, there's no little red bumps or razor bumps or anything suspicious, it's gonna happen.
Doris, you
How's
can't
it?
tell a woman. You can't tell a woman by looking at the pumps. How you gonna? You can't tell if a woman has
I've
something by
always
looking
I've
at the
always gone
pumps.
by that, and I just got tested for HIV, hepatitis C, chlamydia, gonorrhea. I've never had a herpes sore or HPV wart. It's worked so far.
Okay, Doris, I do what you got to do, man. You want to take these high level risks? It's up to you, bro.
You don't
Want to
think
play
going
Russian
raw is
roulette?
like ever? So you never go raw with a bitch. Come on, don't lie to me. Are you that dude that's just very cautious with that kind of shit?
Oh, very, because it's your health. You can't play around with your health, man. You don't.
So when you're
This is
hooking up
the.
with a
You got to
bitch,
think
you
about the
never
rest of your life. You got to think. You got to think about your future. You got to think. I got family, Doris. I can't play games like that. I got family.
so is
I got kids.
the biggest risk you'd be worried about the hids, or are you worried about everything?
I'm worried about everything, man. I'm a health conscious person. I
Yeah,
don't play
that's
them games,
yeah.
man. If
So
you're a
when
health
would you
conscious
ever go
person, you
raw
play.
with a bitch? Would you test her first?
Well, yeah, I would ask her some questions, ask her when's the last time she got tested, all that kind of stuff, I go through the whole rigmarole, man, but
Yeah, but
I can't
bitches
play
can
games
lie.
like that.
Would you ask for
Yeah,
the results?
everybody can lie. I get it, but that's why, you don't take it's a difference though, because you're in a foreign country though, and you're talking to a foreign country chick that you have no idea where she's at, where she's from, what she does
I
and
get
stuff. So
that. That's
you're
true.
taking a
But
huge,
here's
yeah.
here's the deal. Here's the deal. This
Hmm.
girl's got a good job working. She does import export with shit from China. She's got like a good job that
Hmm.
really impressed me. She's got a good work ethic. I don't think she's one of these girls slinging her pussy and stuff. Um, but like you said, a woman could have something and she wouldn't even necessarily know herself. She
Exactly.
could, there's women that have been stewardesses or whatever, and they
Yeah,
fucked
but
a
you're the
single
same
guy.
one that told me. But wait a minute, aren't you the same one that told me that hey, a woman can look proper and all that stuff, but you can't tell what she does? You said that to
Nope,
me.
you're right. No, I did. Yep, you can't tell. Yeah, that's true. Because I get in these
Uh,
phases. I get in these phases where I want to be more reckless, and then I talk like I talked about, dude. I sometimes I talk crazy. Like I talked on here about wanting to fucking fuck with whores, but then I thought about it. I'm like, I'm too paranoid of a guy to fuck whores because I'm
oh
gonna
my
worry about
God.
diseases. I'm gonna worry about all that type of stuff, like working
Mm,
girls. But my friend, he
that's
does working girls. But I have to realize, like, what my friend does, like, I know this kind of sounds funny, but my mom always says, be true to yourself. And it would bother
mm,
me if I was with a working girl. That's why I haven't done it yet. There's always yet. Whereas my friend's done it, and he's not one who's gonna stress. Dude, get this. I hate to say this behind your back if you're listening, bro. Like I love you. You're a good man. But he even ate one of their pussies. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god, you did that? Crazy.
you, man. I hate to say it, but you white guys, man. I tell you.
No, this dude's Nigerian. He's fucking
Oh,
black. He's my
oh, okay.
Nigerian friend I always talk about. Yeah, he's my Nigerian
Well,
friend.
okay. Well, that Nigerian dude, he needs to stop hanging around white folks, man. I don't know, man. Y'all need to cut that.
He
Y'all need to
says he
cut that
likes
out,
eating.
man.
He says he likes eating pussy because it gets him in a nasty mood with a bitch to do nasty shit. That's what he told me. Because I asked him if he
Interesting.
enjoys it. Because for
Hey,
me, I'm more
you know what you
particular
tell to
about
him?
it.
You know what you say to him when he says that? You said there's a saying that goes, "You are what you eat." That's what I would have said to him. I would have said to him, "You are what you eat."
Okay, now since
Goodness.
you opened this can of worms, I'm going to ask this
Oh,
question.
here we go.
I'm going to ask this question. So
Go
there's a
ahead.
stereotype. There's a stereotype that the brothers don't like to eat pussy. A, is that true? And if it is true, why is it true?
That is true, man. Because I just told you the reason. You are
Is
what
it
you eat.
considered? So it's just like the among the Italian men, it means you're effeminate or feminine or something.
I don't know, man. I can't answer that question. You got to ask the individual. I don't know.
I just wonder if it's one of
Ask
those
go,
things that guys,
ask go, Mike. Ask go, Mike. You might
bro. But I
go,
just
Mike.
wonder if it's
Answer
one
that
of
too.
those things, bro. I wonder if it's one of those things where when guys get together, they're like, "Yeah, I don't eat pussy," like in your community, in the black community or whatever.
I look at it. I know it's a care. I know
Sometimes
it's a.
guys say that, but then they
Mhm.
fucking if they're just saying it in front of their boys to look tough, but then they're fucking underneath those legs eating that. You know what I mean?
That is true. That is true. I'm not going to deny that. But I think it's. I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you one thing though. It is mostly a Caribbean thing.
To not
It's
do
a
that?
Jamaican thing. Yeah, Jamaican guys don't do that.
No
They don't.
shit.
Yeah, it's a
Jamaican,
Caribbean.
Haitian, Dominican.
Yeah, it's not something that is celebrated, for lack of a better word, if you know what I mean. So I'll leave it. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't want to peel too far down that octopus hole,
But
but
here's what I
it's
wanted to talk about. I'm gonna get into.
yeah.
I'm gonna get into. Mike, can I grab the soapbox? I gotta talk about this. I heard about this today, and I was actually shocked. It's actually sports
Oh
related.
shit. Yeah.
Um, Z- did you all hear about Zion Williams?
No. Mike might
Okay,
have.
this is what I heard. This is what I
Did you
heard
hear
today,
about
and
him, Mike?
Uh, did I hear about what?
Zion Williams.
Did you hear about Zion Williams' contract? I didn't know this. I found this out today. Okay, his current contract is a 5-year deal, right? Did you know that at the end of this season, the Pelicans can waive him and not be on the hook for no financial compensation at all? You know why? Because he hasn't meet any of the requirements stipulated in his contract. His contract is heavily uh there's different levels of stuff in his contract that he has to meet, and he hasn't met those criteria. So one of the stipulations is games played. He hasn't met that. One of them is the weight requirement thing, and another is it's a whole. It's his contract is heavily incentive laden. It's a heavily incentive laden contract, and I heard it today on the broadcast. They said because he hasn't meet any of those requirements, at the end of the year the Pelicans can get rid of him and not be on the hook for nothing. Crazy, isn't it? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what Mike has to say.
Um,
That's
I ain't gonna
nuts.
lie to you. If he gets waived by the Pelicans, that'll be a blessing in disguise. Because
Thank you.
when you playing for the Pelicans, like the food they have there is
Mhm.
not very healthy. It's a lot of junky
Oh my
foods.
God! Of all the things to say, keep
I'm
going,
just being
keep
honest
going. I'm
though.
sorry. I'm like,
Do you
what
want
the
me to
fuck?
lie? I mean, I'm just being honest. Everybody can't play for the Pelicans and eat right. It's a lot of gumbo and
Dude,
good eating
dude,
out
you're
there.
too much.
So, so,
Jambalaya.
so, yeah, exactly. So him being cut is a blessing in disguise because now he can go to a team where it's less good eating and more. It's more about training. If he go, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm the Lakers, I would bring in Zion. I'm being so serious because there's not many good foods in LA. I think Zion come to LA, he come with LeBron. I think LeBron can motivate him and AD. That'd be
Mm.
fucking disgusting.
That's crazy though. I never knew that his contract was so incentive laden. Like pretty much his whole contract is incentive laden, meaning that he hasn't met the requirements for games played. He hasn't met the weight requirement. All these stipulate and there's a bunch of other stipulations in the contract. And because he hasn't met it, and it's based off the contract from 2000, I think they said 20. When did he come into the league? I can't remember what they said, but they mentioned a year, and they said from that year he hasn't met any of those stipulations. And because he hasn't met the requirements for games played, they can literally cut him and not be on the hook for any of the money owed to him. That is crazy. So they're literally they can shed a whole bunch of salary without having no repercussions of it, just by getting rid of him. It's a huge wow. I did, and he's actually mad because I heard that he's looking. I think he's got a new agent because of it. Because I think the agent he's gonna get royally screwed big time. Because you know when we talk about NBA contracts being guaranteed, right? I think the agent, I think he got into a sucker deal. He really got into a sucker deal. They're not on the hook for nothing because he hasn't met the requirements. And he's injured now, and nobody knows the timetable when he's going to be coming back. That is crazy. So Zion Williams could be on the market, man.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Zion Williamson is injured, and nobody
Yeah,
knows when he's coming back as all this is happening.
right now he's injured, and there's no timetable of when he will be returning. That's a fact. I saw him on the bench today.
Can I ask a slightly different basketball question of you?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you know basketball about as much as anyone in this channel, I'd say, if not the most. Let me ask you this. And yes, everyone says I'm deriding, but it's just true. Um, did you see any footage, any tape of the? And I know I like to do this, but did you see any tape of the Celtics Clippers with Porzingis back? If so, what are your thoughts?
I'll be honest, Doors. I saw clips of it. I didn't really watch much of it, much of the game. So I can't
I
really
didn't.
speak on it.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't either. But I'm
Yeah,
awfully
I gotta
excited.
see. I'll check the next game. I will definitely check the next game and give
Oh
you my
shit!
assessment. But I
Oh
think,
fuck! Dude, they're
go
playing
ahead.
the Cavs on Sunday, I think.
Oh, by the way, the Cavs lost tonight. They screwed, man. The Cavs screwed me, man. They lost tonight against the Atlanta Hawks, one of the worst teams in the league. They lost to. The Atlanta Hawks blew them out tonight.
Wow. What?
Yep.
What's the story behind that? Did the Cavs not have certain guys, or was a coach?
I think it's because, by the way, happy Thanksgiving to y'all. I mean, I think it's because it's tomorrow, everybody's
Thanksgiving.
off. There's no games tomorrow. I think guys may have been thinking ahead, thinking about their turkeys and their food in their bellies
Whoa.
instead of actually the
They,
game.
they don't have they don't have any NBA games on Thanksgiving.
No, no,
Yes, they
Uh,
do.
no,
Yes,
they
they do.
don't.
That's cap. Yes, they do.
There's no game. There's no games tomorrow. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Today, I
Oh,
mean, today, I mean, today. Today's Thanksgiving, right? When's
yes, the
Thanksgiving?
third Thursday. It's a third or fourth fucking Thursday. Fourth Thursday in fucking what
So
month is it? November.
today's
It's
Thursday, right?
today. It's today.
Yeah,
Today's Thanksgiving.
yeah. So happy Thanksgiving. So there's no
Happy
NBA games on
Thanksgiving.
today.
Although
There's no
Canadian
NBA games on
Thanksgiving
today.
was like a month ago, right?
Correct.
Or 6 weeks
There's
ago,
no
because half my family's Canadian. Shout out to Canada. I love you guys. Sorry, go on.
right. No, I was saying that, Mike. There's no NBA games on
but
today.
there is two NFL games. I
Yeah,
mean,
but you said,
four.
oh, don't try to move the goalposts. You
Cornelius.
said you said I was capping that there's no NBA games. I said there's. You said I was lying. Go ahead, correct yourself. Say you were wrong.
You was right, Mister 80 Strokes.
No, there's
There's three
NFL games on
games.
today.
There's
Yeah,
three games, including the
there's
Packers. Did anyone watch the infamous butt fumble game live? Does anyone remember that? I remember it like it was yesterday. You
mm,
We're
probably
gonna
didn't watch that infamous, right?
all these games today are gonna be boring. The Packers are gonna wipe the Packers are gonna blow out the Dolphins. They're gonna blow them out,
okay.
bro.
If you say so.
We
Listen, Mike,
got
I'm
you got to
listening to
think
you. I'm putting down $10. I'm putting down $10 on this game.
Let me
you
ask you
got
a
to
question, Mike.
what
Are you interested? So you owe me 75. Let me ask you this: are you interested in betting anything on the Cavs Celtics game in a few days? Think about it. You don't have to let me know now. Just think about it.
That is a tricky one.
no
That is a tricky
no
one.
I'm not even looking at that. But let me explain why FMS should bet more than 10. If you
Right.
look at Tyreek Hill, right?
Hmm.
Tyreek Hill and Waddle, what is their favorite route? What is their favorite route to do, and how far do they go down the field?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, so when you watch the Dolphins play, Tyreek Hill and Waddle, they love going deep.
Hmm. Go ahead. Mike, you still there? Hello?
He's got multiple deflections on the season. You're not going to be able to go deep. Secondly,
You're going in and
Evan
out.
Williams.
You're going in and out. All right. 'Cause
Okay, can you hear me now?
yeah, you're better now. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So basically, we have two safeties with a pass coverage of 90 or better. We got one of our safeties. He's just playing really good coverage and getting deflections. The other one's getting deflections and interceptions. So you're not going to be able to go deep. You look at our pass rush; they haven't been the best because we've been playing against quarterbacks that run. Tua's not a runner. Tua's fragile, so he's gonna panic more than anything. So if you get pressure on Tua, he will cough it up. It's gonna be super cold in Green Bay. The Dolphins are not good on the road, and they're not good in the cold. The last three teams they beat were nowhere near as good as the Packers. Josh Jacobs is gonna kill them niggas. The Packers O line is top 5 in football. I don't see the Dolphins get any pressure on Jordan Love. That Dolphins secondary, they not good. You know what I mean? So I could just see it now. Jacobs gonna open up that pass rush. Open up that play action. Easy win for the Packers. We're gonna tie the Vikings tonight. We tied 9-9, and then we'll be one game behind Detroit. But you know what? When the Packers beat the Dolphins, they're gonna say, "Oh, well, Tua had a concussion before this game." They're gonna make excuses because everybody's jock scrapping for the Lions. The Lions are overrated as fuck. They're not as good as everybody say they are, bro. They're a regular season team. Trust me.
How can you say that they're overrated? You can't just say that.
Because they
You
have
got to
not
break it
proved
down.
they have not proven the Lions have not
They
proven
haven't won a
what the
Super Bowl.
Nuggets They have to win a Super Bowl. Until they do so, I can't give them any real credit. I just can't. Until they win a Super Bowl, I can't give them any credit because all they do is win. Anybody can win in the regular season. Remember those years, Doors and Infamous, when the Packers won 13 games and led the whole conference or division? Those 3 years where Rodgers won the MVPs. How many playoff games they win? I'm just saying. Nobody cares about how many games you win in the regular season if you can't win at all. So I ain't taking the Lions serious. I got into a Lions fan today. Well, yesterday, to oh, we gotta win the Super Bowl. Da, 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 da. I'm like, y'all was saying this shit last year and lost. You know what
You
I
know
mean?
what?
So
You know what?
go
Just
ahead.
for the fucking hell of it, you want to put 20 on the Packers Finns game? Fuck it, I'll put 25 on the
Man,
Finns.
man, man, devil or nothing.
I can't do that, but I can do 25. I don't want to lose 75, but I'm kind of in the mood to lose 25, so fuck it. I just want to
All
gamble.
right, 25. You bet 25?
You know what? Fuck it, I'll do 30.
30? Oh, easy money deal. That's
Okay,
easy
locked in.
money.
Yeah, well,
And,
fuck it. It goes to a
infamous,
good person.
infamous, this $30 is gonna be easy money. Because
Mm-hmm.
look, Tua is a fragile quarterback. Everybody forgets when you get pressure on Tua. What is the word infamous? Tua has PTSD. When you get pressure
Mm.
on a guy that's had how many concussions? 3, 4, however many he had. He's gonna. What am I saying? Infamous. He's gonna be worried about getting hit because he has had so many concussions. So he's gonna panic if you get in his face. He gonna panic. He gonna throw it away. Trust me. He gonna
Mm.
force it in double coverage. He gonna throw it out of bounds. I'm telling you, Tua got PTSD. If you get in his face, he gonna think about them concussions. Trust me.
Right.
So I'm
Battery on
not
my
worried
phone
about
is
Tua.
battery on my phone's running down. Um, yeah, the other topic I wanted to bring on the plate, and I'd be doing a huge disservice if I didn't bring this up. But I want to say happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Everybody who's listening, spend some time with your family, man. Whoever family you have, whether it be immediate family, friends, whoever, spend some time with them. Enjoy your family. Enjoy the holidays season. Um, eat as much food as you can. Enjoy the food, man. That's one thing I miss is the food. Now, I'd be doing a huge disservice if I didn't mention this, and I hate to bring this topic up, but I gotta be honest, and I gotta listen. It wouldn't be proper if I didn't bring it up, but a lot of people are not talking about this, and I think it's something that should be discussed. And if you do your research and you look into it, it is serious, and that we're on the doorsteps of World War III, and nobody's talking about this. Nobody's mentioning it. Nobody's bringing it up. But if you see what's going on right now, the situation is very tense. I'm talking very tense. And the scary part is we're talking nuclear war. We're not talking the regular ground troops war because US Biden is considering, I don't know if he's going to do it, but he's already making a deal to give Ukraine nuclear weapons. And then there's tension between Russia. There's some serious tension between China and Russia right now. And this is serious. This is not no movies or this is some serious thing going down right now. And everybody needs to pay attention because it's escalating and it's escalating fast. So, like I said, they've already issued out warnings to the US about how to survive a nuclear war. Like they're already putting out like information on how to survive nuclear war. They don't put out information like this if they weren't, you know, they wouldn't be putting out warnings like this if they didn't believe something could potentially happen. So I just want y'all to pay attention. I mean, we're distracted by everything that's around us, we got sports. Good thing sports is a distraction and all this other stuff, but we also got to look at the stuff that really matters, and stuff is getting really serious right now. And I hope people really do pay attention to what's happening right now. I can There's too much to go into detail, but Russia is making war with NATO, China and Taiwan. It's like it's a lot of stuff going on right now, but it's too much to go deep into. But if new think about it this way, if Biden and Kamala, because I put Kamala in the same boat, if Biden and Kamala decide to give Ukraine nuclear weapons, yeah, that is going to be bad. That is going to be bad. And Putin's already said he has no fear of using nuclear weapons right now. So I know we broached this subject before, and I kind of wish that Texas was on, because Texas and I usually get into this. I mean, with the randomizer likes to play it down. But I'm just saying, man, just pay attention to what's going on. I mean, all this other stuff is just a distraction. This P Diddy thing and all this other stuff is a distraction. But we need to pay attention to what's going on a global scale. There's a lot of moving parts going on right now on a global scale, and we definitely need to pay attention to it, and just start looking into it, start reading it, start checking your news, because it is getting extremely intense right now. Extremely intense. But that's what I gotta say, man. Love you all. Stay safe, man.
Mad respect to Infamous.
Yeah. But yeah,
I haven't followed it for a few days. Last I knew, uh, it's kind of funny because my undergraduate degree in college, I double majored in political science and economics for my bachelor's. But before I was a bigot, where am I going with this? So it really is international, because you have North Korean troops helping Russia. You have China helping Russia. It's not just a proxy war. Like it's not like different countries supporting like Syria. In opposing sides with Syria, one side against the other. It's like people are literally boots on the ground. North Koreans. You got Russia launched an intercontinental missile, right?
right.
And then did Ukraine, didn't they launch one of their own weeks prior or something? Or at least Russia
Yeah,
launched an
they I got to do some more research. To be honest with you, I
intercontinental
got to do.
ballistic missile. I believe it's an acronym, ICBM. That's what they call them.
Yeah, but the way that it's looking right now, it's like one spark. Like when something is ready to
Yeah,
explode, and one spark can
yeah,
set it off. That's how tense it is right now. One spark can
yeah.
just like boom,
And and
and then
and
everything
Russia
starts going.
and Russia is like an autocracy. It's like almost a total dictatorship. It's run by
Correct.
it's an autocratic state. There's two of there's two of the with you can there's different corruption indexes, but there's typically one standard one. Um, the most corrupt country in the most corrupt country in Europe is Russia. You know what the second one is? Ukraine. Um,
hmm
so
I thought it was Iran.
in Europe,
Oh, Europe. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Europe. Europe. You're right.
yeah, if you took world ones, the ones in the Middle East, Asia, and Africa would be off the charts. Even Latin America, although I got to be careful saying
Oh
that
yeah,
because
for
I'm
sure.
here. Love you guys, Latin America. But uh, but then again, I mean, how is the U.S. like? I mean, look at the U.S. where we have all these lobbyists that make sure that like Moderna gets its COVID vaccine passed, and we have Nancy Pelosi that has made like $300 or $400 million net worth with insider trading. and she's an elected, House of representative in the Congress, which is insane. Like someone who's in Congress or the Senate should not be allowed to trade while they're in that. That should not be allowed, motherfucker. Anyways, and nobody talks about that. Everybody know Nancy Pelosi is fucking, and all these politicians, every one of them are using insider trading to fucking get rich, and nobody does anything about it. I don't understand it, bro. It's like everybody knows it's going on. Like it's not okay, bro. Like you need to
But
be.
you know what, Doris? I think just to get back on to what I was talking about, to a quick
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
I think this is the middle. I think this is Joe Biden giving the middle finger to Trump.
Well, you
You
also
know
have the
why?
insane. You also have the insanity. I don't know if you touched upon it yet. You didn't today, anyways. But you also have what's potentially World War III in Israel with Iran and
Yeah,
Hezbollah and
I don't even.
Hamas.
That's another powder cake. It's so much stuff going
Plus,
on the
plus,
world
plus, plus,
stage that
plus,
nobody's
plus, plus,
talking about
plus,
right now.
plus, you have fucking another powder keg. The third one is the 48th parallel, North and South Korea, because it involves China, it involves Russia, it involves North Korea. They're a nuclear power. China's a nuclear power.
Oh, I
They're
didn't hear
fucking
about that part.
wackos, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. They're always just a few feet from fucking World War III. But anyways,
Yeah, but this one
please
this one is
continue.
getting serious though. The Ukraine one is gonna be the one that, because here's why I think it's Joe Biden giving the middle finger to Trump. Joe Biden is literally going out and saying, "Listen, I'm going to leave a whole bunch of garbage in my house. I'm just using a parallel. It's like somebody leaving a whole bunch of trash and junk in their house before they move out, destroying the cabinets, destroying the faucet, like basically turning the house into a mess before you move in." And I think this is like Joe Biden saying, "Listen, I'm disgruntled that I lost the election, that our party lost the election. So I'm going to screw you royally, leave a complete mess for you to clean up." I think that's what he's really doing. He's literally messing up the place so that you have to clean. So when Trump gets in, he's going to have to clean up a whole lot of mess. And this mess is serious. This is not just no normal mess. We're talking termites, pesticides, all this kind of stuff in the house. You know what I mean? So I think Joe Biden may be doing this deliberately, or his mental capacity is not up to par as a president. It could be either or, because this does not make sense. Why would you give Ukraine nuclear weapons? You're just making things worse. You need to stay out of it, man.
You need to stay the fuck out of it. Like it's not the Cold War. And dude, bro, straight up, like Ukraine is like one of the most corrupt countries in the world. I don't think we ever should have got involved because, bro, here's the thing:
Mhm.
they've historically been a part of Russia. Like they're the same fucking race. They speak. Ukraine and Russia are interchangeable. They're the same thing. Like they're like ethno-linguistically so tied. Um, that it's like it's not our place to get involved in that conflict. And here's the deal, dude. Who cares if like Russia controls it versus Ukraine? It's a corrupt country either way, bro. You're
Right.
like if you're letting Ukraine be independent, you think it's not going to be like one of the most corrupt countries in the world still? Who gives a shit whose flags are flying there? Why does it fucking matter?
But here's a part. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't America still part of NATO, right?
Yeah. We
So here's the thing.
basically, bro, NATO and the UN wouldn't exist. Particularly, NATO would never exist without the US. You can look who funds it. We fund like I think
Right.
over half of
But
it.
But Putin is going against NATO. So if here's the thing, US might be drawn into something just because they're a part of NATO, they might be drawn into it because even if they don't want to, they could still be drawn into it because of NATO. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Ukraine isn't a NATO member.
No, I know that. Well,
They're not.
they're not officially, but they're kinda, but not really. No, I know what you're saying though. They're really not on paper kind of thing.
They're
But
not. They're not. And I think Russia's already enraged that Finland and Sweden just decided to join.
I'm just telling
Um,
everybody, anybody that's listening right now, I'm just
but
telling everybody just to
let
keep
me
what's.
finish.
Yeah,
Let me
go
fin.
ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Did you see that that the Russians cut the underwater cables, the internet cables? So what connects all the intranets in the world? It's all these undersea cables. You probably know about that. Now some
Yeah.
people, some countries have them, but some companies are so powerful they have their own set of cables. Like for example, Facebook has their own undersea cables. Google has their own undersea cables because they're such like they're more powerful than like most countries in the world. These multinational companies, but bro, like somebody, most of those locations are super covert and like hidden. Well, somebody just a few days ago cut the undersea cables that connects internet to Finland and Sweden. It was either Finland and Sweden or Sweden and Norway. They literally cut off internet to two countries. Like so, when you're talking about World War III, yeah, I mean, yeah, bro, like cutting off internet to a country, that's like basically begging for war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're leaving them blind to a certain
Yeah, I
degree.
mean, financial systems, healthcare systems,
Right.
uh, people need to do business. People need to conduct business. People need, healthcare, finance, everything.
Right.
Like
But here's the thing that people are
education,
not right. No, go ahead and
porn.
finish.
They gotta have their porn. And
This guy, man.
well, literally, I was reading a statistic that 80% of the internet is apparently porn, and like that's literally what built the internet.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
okay, but let's talk about the important thing. Here's the thing that we have to consider, right? If they're going into a war, that is also going to affect trade routes. That's going to affect shipping of goods and services because a lot of exports, imports, all that kind of stuff is going to be affected. So prices and things could go up. So I'm just letting people know out there,
Yeah.
anybody's listening, to start, maybe cut back on your spending a little bit, maybe try to, stack some food up and stack some things up because, as soon as there's any kind of thing like this, people rush to the grocery stores and clean out shelves, you know what I mean? So I
Well,
just want to
that's why
say,
people should have a food storage. My parents in their basement downstairs,
mhm.
they have like a food storage that could last them like 2 or 3 years. Um,
Wow,
uh,
that's good.
like, and my mom said all you need to do to start is every time you go to the grocery store,
Hmm.
just get a couple of things. $10 here, $10 there, $10 here, a
Yeah.
couple of cans of tuna fish, some
I do
flour,
that naturally. I just do that naturally.
pasta sauce.
Yeah, I do that naturally.
And
But
then what they'll do is they'll bring it upstairs as it's getting close to expiration, use it, and then they'll replenish the storage reserve.
yeah,
Isn't that
yeah.
isn't that
No, I
fucking
agree with
cool?
you. No, I do the same thing. What I do, I wait for it to go on sale. So anytime, even if I don't need it, let's say there's a couple of tuna fish cans or a couple of things that I wait for it to go on sale and then I buy up a whole bunch of it and then
That's
I put it
smart.
in storage.
Yep,
But I
that's
usually
smart.
wait for the sales. I wait for the sales. So
Yep,
or coupon sales, stuff
yep.
like coupon sales and stuff. I
Smart
wait for the
man.
sales and then
Yep. You
I
get that shit for almost half off.
right, right. I don't buy it. Usually, I usually don't buy stuff like that regular price. Even if I don't, because my friends always make fun of me. They're like, "Why you buy that? You don't even need it now." I go, "I don't need it now, but I'm gonna need it later on, so I might as well buy it when it's half price." So
You're
what's the
funny. You're
point?
smart. You're a smart man.
Yeah. Why do I want
Yep.
to buy it when it's full price? When it's half price, I'm going to use it eventually. Down the road, I'm eventually going to use it. Like toothpaste, like soap and all that kind of stuff. You're eventually going to use soap, but you're not going to, well, I hope so. Like, let's see some nasty dude. Eventually,
You
you're
know.
going to
You
use
know.
soap.
You know one thing.
Go ahead.
When I have kids, I'm hoping to use at least half the time. There's these diapers you can get that you can clean. They're like reusable diapers. It's like fabric
Hmm.
or something. Now they're not quite as good as like the disposable diapers.
Hmm.
But I was thinking, isn't that one of the biggest wastes in the world? Diapers. It's a one-time use, dude. Think about all that non-recyclable shit in there. Literally.
Mm.
It makes you crazy. Don't you think that's insane? Diapers, dude.
Yeah, it's
Think
it's
about the amount of
convenient.
land
Yeah, it's
Think
true.
about the
It's true.
amount of dude, bro. We got to stopping that if we're gonna survive as a people. Diapers, bro. Water bottles, bro. I'm in Mexico right now, bro. You
Hmm.
can't drink out of the fucking faucet. in
The water's
Mexico.
that bad?
I don't know the specifics of it. It's something about the pipes getting from the treatment centers to the places. My friend, it's nickname. My friend told me there's a nickname for it. It's called like Montezuma's Revenge. He was like, I think the Aztec leader or something that was killed by Columbus, not Columbus, but it would have been Pizarro, Hernan Cortez. It was Hernan Cortez. Pizarro was in Peru. Um, but they call it Montezuma's Revenge. If you drink the water, you'll get like the worst fucking diarrhea and stuff. And some of this stuff, bro, if you get it, there's never really getting rid of it. You'll have stuff
Wow.
like it'll change the like flora or whatever of your like intestines. There'll be like parasites and shit in there that you'll never be the same.
Damn.
That's what I heard.
Wow.
So, but imagine not being able to drink the water.
I'm not even taking that chance. Even if it's
But
just a folklore or whatever.
no, I got to be more careful because like I was like brushing my teeth and I stupidly like used a little bit of water from the faucet to like douse the water on the brush and I'm like, fuck. It's okay. You know what I loaded up on? Vitamin C tablets, the dissolvable ones. I got them here.
Hmm.
Yeah. I want to have the vitamin C. I should also load up on zinc. But
But
uh,
is it something that you read? Did they tell you? Is it a travel advised warning?
no. You gotta be super careful about what you eat and drink here with the yeah.
Yeah, but what do
I
the
was
people do? The
already
people that live there, do they drink it?
no, nobody does.
Oh, okay. Nobody does. Okay.
But even if they were to drink a little bit of it, it would probably be way easier on them because their stomach and they have a lot more tolerance than I would.
Yeah, it's funny.
Like I
It's funny. You're right. You're right about that. You know why? Because when I went to Jamaica, right, I was told not to drink the water because your body, the people there can drink the water, but you can't as a person that just comes there because your body hasn't built up a tolerance for it yet. So your body's not
yeah.
used to it. It's not that
Yep.
the water is not clean. The water is fresh. The water is fresh and clean, but you're so used to a certain type of water. Same thing with food. We're so used to processed food. I remember, yeah, we're so used to eating processed food. When you go to Jamaica, for example, you're eating natural food, fresh food. Your body, your body reacts to it. You have to build up a tolerance after a while to eat fresh food because your body's so used to a particular type of food, right? So that makes a lot of sense. So it would make you sick because you haven't built up a tolerance for it yet, or it's like a shock to your system. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Let me ask you
Yeah.
this: when you went to Ethiopia, did they have like wells and shit? You could like, what was the situation with water there?
The situation with water, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I took it easy. I just drank, bottle. I try to stick to bottled water and fresh water.
Yeah.
Same thing like when I went to Jamaica. I didn't drink any of the regular water from the tap or anything like that.
Did you do
But
like
I
street
did
food?
drink
Like,
mountain water. I had mountain, man. You know what? I'll tell you
oh,
this though. There was a there was a place in Jamaica that I went to, and it's like mountain water that comes straight out of the mountains. It's like the
Mount
freshest water.
Charleston? What's
Bro,
it called?
I can't remember what it's called. Damn. But it has like a hot springs. There's like a hot springs there where
Like
there's like
mineral
hot water that
fed?
comes out of, and it's very highly mineral. Yeah.
Damn.
But the one thing I will say, I tasted the mountain water that came straight from the mountain. Bro, it is one of the freshest water I've ever tasted. Bro,
Oh
when you taste
shit.
actually fresh mountain water, bro, it changes your whole perspective on life, man. It's
No
like
shit.
it tastes so different than regular water. It tastes more healthy. You feel more energized. Like it just makes your whole body feels different.
That's
Telling you, man.
crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
it just makes you want to
No,
like, man.
no,
Go ahead.
bro. They talk about a lot of the issues with the chlorinated water in the U.S. and like they even say, and I don't know if this is propaganda, like crazy talk. I don't
Hmm.
know if it's founded in science. They say there's like estrogen in the water, but I don't know if that's founded in science. I haven't researched it yet. But needless to say, the water like lacks a lot of the minerals, like is what you're articulating. You know what I mean? The mineral fed water. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they say they put a lot of fluoride in the water where they say that fluoride is not good for your body.
Interesting.
because you got to think about it. The water that we drink, right, from the taps, it has to go through a treatment process, right? They
Yeah.
filter the water, treat it. So how are they treating it? They got to put chemicals in it to treat it, right? And then they filter it right back to us.
Yeah, typically my dad was actually a civil engineer for his career, but yeah, I'd have to
Mm,
ask him or research it, this water treatment plants. But I think a lot of the processes for filtering water is using different layers of dirt and gravel and rock to filter out the problems, like to filter out all the
mm.
shit and stuff. That's the most fundamental thing for filtering
Yeah,
water is
I
just
think that's an
earth.
old school way of doing it, but I think
Yeah,
they probably
cisterns and
speed up the
stuff.
process.
No, you're
Yeah,
right. You're right.
they
That's what
probably
they
use
do. They do.
chemicals
They do.
nowadays.
I was watching this short on YouTube that if you fall in like a water treatment tank, like one of those
Hmm.
open tanks, you're gonna fucking drown because of what they're treating it with and stuff. There's like
Really?
it affects like gravity and stuff, and you basically won't be able to get out of it. You'll sink.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
not a
I
huge
didn't know
physics
that.
guy, but yeah, you'll fucking because of like the weight of the water and like the stuff because of the altered weight of the water with the stuff in there and your buoyancy via that, you will literally sink to the bottom and be
Mm,
fucked. So it just, I mean, it's a random thing, but it's crazy. Like if somebody really wanted to fuck with the U.S., that's what you
hmm.
would fuck with is like water treatment plants. Think about like our power grid. Like think about all these transformer, like all the substations.
Right.
Substations aren't fortified and guarded. You knock down a substation here and there, like if one of these terrorist groups
Bro,
decides to knock down like 100 or 200 or 1,000 all at once all over across the U.S., we're fucked.
bro, I always said this. There was a movie about it. The movie with Julia Roberts. It was a popular movie when it came out on Netflix. I think it's called End of the World or something like that. And
Huh.
it was about something like that happening where they cut off all they it's basically what you do if you want to invade the US or have the people basically fight against each other, like invade themselves, like fight against each other. So what they did is that they would drop pamphlets saying that such and such is there's a war going on and blah 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 blah. They would cut off like a EMP, like cut off all electronics.
Oh.
I don't know if you watched that movie. It's a good movie. It's with Julia
No, but
Roberts
I know
and
about EMPs, and they say that like that
so
would
if
be
you
like
ever really want
catastrophic.
to cripple a country, especially a country like North America, just drop an EMP because I'll give you a perfect example. Do you remember when there was that issue with I think it was T-Mobile and all the cell phones weren't working for a quick minute? All the cell phones went down. Do you remember that? Happened a couple months ago.
Mm, no, it's
Yeah,
funny
okay,
because
there was a
T-Mobile's headquarters is a stone's throw from where I live, and T-Mobile I think fucking sucks,
yeah,
but
there was an issue in
I
the
would never
States
use them.
where all the cell
It was
one
probably
cell phone
soft. It was probably
carrier,
soft. It was probably software based, and they all went
yeah,
down.
they all went down, right? The whole system went down, and people went nuts because they couldn't. It was so bad. You know what they did? People were lining up at the cell phone office, ready to fight the workers. Like the workers had to get security. That's how people were so attached to their
Oh, because
phones
people
and
were
stuff.
literally going psycho
The
because
people
they
are
didn't
going
have
literally
internet.
going crazy. So here's my point. If you ever want to cripple, drop a EMP and cut off all electronics and see it just so here's the strategy. You cut off America from the rest of the world.
For the record, we're not advocating this. We're just
Yeah, we're
speculating
not
and talking.
advocating
Just
it.
yeah, for the
Right, right.
record.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying this is what they would probably
yeah,
do.
yeah,
They would
yeah.
cut off the connection from America to the rest of the world by dropping an EMP, right? And then you have everybody inside just fight with each other, like internal conflict. You know what I mean? Because people go so crazy, they'll start taking it out on other people, right? And then
But
once every
wouldn't an EMP? I don't know if how you could target that. Wouldn't it be the whole fucking world would get
Yeah, but let me
affected?
finish. No, no, EPA doesn't
Okay.
affect the whole world. You can drop it. You can drop it in a particular country or a particular area, and it will just cut off all electronics in that area or that whatever distance it covers, right? But here's my point. the movie was proving that if you just leave people to their own devices, they will destroy each other. And then once they've destroyed each other and there's been total destruction, right? Then you walk in and take over. You see what I'm saying? That was the
Yeah.
plan. That was the plan in the movie. So it's actually if you watch an old movie, it's called Red Dawn, kind of a similar plan to Red
Oh my
Dawn.
gosh.
But
Yes, from 1984 with Patrick
yeah,
freaking
so
Swayze. The
yeah,
Russians are
so
here.
you wouldn't invade the key is you wouldn't invade the country, right? You let you cut them off, right? Isolate them, let them fight amongst each other and destroy each other, and then you walk in and can and just clean up. That's the easiest way to do it instead of going the other way would be okay, you invade and then you have to fight everybody, right? But you don't do
Yeah, we
that. You let
just
them fight each other, let them eat each other. It's like if you put meat
yeah,
in a cage and you cut off the cage and you let the animals fight amongst each other to for the one piece of meat. So you let
divide
everybody
and
fight
conquer.
amongst each other, yeah, destroy each other, right? And then you walk in after everything is done and just clean up.
The
That's what they're
question
Go ahead.
the question is with how interconnected the world is with globalism and global economics and stuff, is that really still possible?
You know why I
But I
think it's
guess of course it
possible?
is. I guess of course it is because look at
It is
Russia
possible.
destroying it. Look at Russia destroying itself in Ukraine right now. Russia's very vulnerable,
Right.
and they know they're
You know,
vulnerable.
you know why I think it's
They've
possible,
been,
Doris? Look how much we depend on electronics. Look how much we depend on electricity. Look how much we depend on just technology. You cut off all technology by, I guarantee you, you cut off everybody's technology in a month, in about a month, people will be going crazy. You think anybody can do without technology for a month? Think about it for a second. Can you do without your phone, TV, electricity, lights, everything for a month? How would you think people can survive that? People are not built like that. Our society is not built like that. We're so heavy. Think about it. Everything we do is relying on technology and electricity. Our cell phones, our banking, everything, money, everything. You cut that off completely for a month, you don't think people go completely nuts when they can't have access to their money? You go to the bank, you can't have access to the money because the person can't give you the money because of the electronic system, because they have to access the computer. You can't access an ATM. Um, um, what's his name? The electronic cars, Elon Musk, the Tesla, you can't drive your Tesla because it relies on electricity. Think about it. That's what I'm saying. Think about that for a quick minute. And you just have that for a month, people would go nuts. Look how nuts they went with COVID.
bro, bro. Seattle lost power for like
Hmm.
3 or 4 days. We got hit
Yeah.
hard with this cyclone off the coast. Bro, people didn't have power for like 4 days. They were going nuts trying to charge their EVs. They were going to like
Right.
Whole Foods. They were going to Whole Foods grocery store, and the lines were so long. They were having like all sorts of issues and fights, and it was going crazy. Like people were waiting like literally like the whole day to charge their car. They had to take like extension cords from the store to help like people because their cars would die while they were waiting, slowly moving. Like, the cars aren't, using anything when they're not moving, but when they go to, queue in the line and stuff, yeah, it was madness. And that was just a few days.
And that was just a few days. Now think about that on a 2, 3 months, 4 months, half a month, a year. Bro, if you did that, if North America went completely dead for a whole year, the invaders wouldn't have to do they wouldn't have to do shit. All they would have to do is come in and pick up the pieces after everybody's turned against each other.
Yeah, no, that's
You see what I'm saying? And that's their
let's hope it
plan.
doesn't happen.
That's
To do
I
an
hope it doesn't
EMP
happen.
bomb?
EMP, yeah. What's it called? Electronic pulse. What's the EMP again? Let me just do. It's called an EMP bomb.
Electromagnetic pulse.
Yeah, electromagnetic pulse. Yes, that's it. Electromagnetic pulse. and that cuts off all that shuts down every electronic device within the radius that it covers. So they can just detonate one of those things. You detonate one of those things in a particular area, or detonate a larger one that can cover a larger scale, like for example, like a New York or something like that. Man, people would go nuts, man. People would go nuts because we're so reliant on technology. We're so reliant on the internet. We're so reliant on communication. Everything we do is linked to it. So if you were to cut it off from everybody, people would go nuts. Think about think about this for a second. Uh, think about this for a second, Doors. Look how many people do TikTok videos, and look how crazy some women went when their TikTok account was canceled or their account was deleted or something like that. You'll have people having nervous breakdowns if their channel gets shut down, having nervous breakdowns because they can't post a video of themselves on TikTok or something like that. Now think about that. Somebody losing their mind over something like that. Now think about if the whole system went down and they couldn't post a video. You see what I'm saying? The psychological damage will be on a global scale. You know how I know, Doors? People are still suffering from the psychological damage from C-19. We're still, there's people today that are still suffering from the psychological damage from C-19. That whole phase that we went through when everything shut down.
They'll
There are
never be the
people
same.
today that are still affected by it mentally.
People,
Mentally.
people that are fucking prone to that stuff were so easy to manipulate. Some of those people are never. There's one dude I talked to. His daughter's like 27 or 28. She almost never leaves the house. She's still obsessed with like getting a virus and stuff.
See
Some of
what I
these
mean?
people are fucking crazy. Yeah,
Right.
like she makes him like do all these things before he can like come in the house, his own house, all this types of crazy shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
And you know what it is? Because people, because especially if you're a very social person, like people like me, don't it doesn't really bother me because I'm not an extrovert to a certain degree. I don't need to be social. I can do both. Obviously, I can do both, but I'm not a very social person. So me being isolated doesn't really. But if you're a person that's very social, and you draw your energy and your focus and your excitement and from being around other people. Those people it hits the hardest. Yeah, those are the people it hits the hardest. But it is what it is, man. Let me go back to some. Let's go back to some more
Yeah.
enlightening stuff.
Sports.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. So the Bears. So tomorrow we have the Bears and the Chicago Bears and the Lions. That's the first game at 12:30.
That's not even gonna be close.
That's not even an exciting game. Like
No.
the games tomorrow are not even good, man. I gotta be honest.
I don't
The
know why I
next
bet
game,
Mike 30. Sometimes I do that.
yeah,
The
you
Finns and the
bet out of
Packers.
emotions. You bet out of
Well,
emotions. That's what.
well, let's break that down. Why are the Packers not? I want to hear the host hop on, but I I uh
Talk about
I don't
what?
I don't trust Jordan Love just yet. I want to see if him with a
I
few games
trust
under his
I
belt.
trust I trust Jordan Love as long as Josh Jacobs is on the field.
Mm,
Because you gotta think, Josh Jacobs has never made the playoffs before. And he's looking to make the playoffs with the Packers. And the way he runs the ball is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If he can run like this consistently, Jordan Love won't have to throw the ball too much. But the one thing Love got to add in his repertoire is that he got to use more ball fakes when he's trying to throw it. Utilize the ball fake, utilize his motion. You know what I mean? Look off receivers, make throws. You got to step into his throw a little bit more. But like I said, with Josh Jacobs running the way he runs, If you watch that touchdown he scored against the Niners, he literally ran over his own man and scored a touchdown. He ran over 3 people. You know what I mean? So if Jacobs can run like that, that changed the game for Jordan Love. You know what I mean? I feel like Matt LaFleur, he goes away from Josh Jacobs. He needs to go to Josh Jacobs, not from him. Give him the ball, get the fuck out the way. And I think the Packers need to start when Jacobs get the ball, the O line needs to push everybody out the fucking way and make ways. Cause when Jacob get them legs turning, it's a wrap. Cancel Christmas. Because now if you load the box, you can fake it to Jacobs and get that throw over the top. So I trust Jordan Love. And what do you mean? What are you saying for the Packers playing the Lions or what?
What was that?
What? Okay. Somebody mentioned the Packers, but like in what sense? Them playing the Lions in the playoffs or what?
No. I was just mentioning the games tomorrow.
Oh
I was
yeah.
saying
Oh yeah.
the first
Yeah. The
game is
Packers
the
are gonna
Bears.
ragdoll.
Yeah,
They're
the
gonna
Bears and the
ragdoll the
Lions.
Dolphins.
Sorry, what was that?
I mean, the Packers are gonna ragdoll the Dolphins.
Right.
Doors should know that.
Okay, so
The
let me
Packers are
go.
gonna ragdoll them.
Okay, so Mike, let me go through these games, and you tell me what your feeling is towards these particular games, and if there is a potential upset, what do you think if there could be a potential upset in any of these games? So the first game is the Bears and the Lions. That's the first game tomorrow.
I
Do you
got the
think there could
Bears
be a,
winning. Bears
you
by
got
a
the
field
Bears
goal.
winning?
Yep.
Really?
I got the Bears winning. The Bears on a 3-4 game losing streak. I think they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna come out in this game. And because you gotta think when you're the best team in football, you're the team to beat. So the Bears might be playing for draft picks, but they're gonna be hungry enough to play to try to beat the Lions because they are the team to beat right now. So I think the Bears will
Okay.
come out and try to show them something.
Now there's two injuries, right? The injuries. There's two. There's an injury on the Bears side. Jay Brisker, he's the D back, and he has a concussion. And then Hicks has an ankle problem. And then on the Lions side, Montgomery, he's questionable with a shoulder, and uh, Saint Brown, I believe it is, he's questionable with a knee. He's the wide receiver for the Lions. So those are the four injuries.
And so the Lions are getting injured.
Mhm.
This what I'm talking about, infamous. They trying to win all these fucking games, and you getting injured. This is how I know the Packers gonna beat these niggas. Cause we starting to get healthy while they getting
Right.
injured.
But and the spread is 9.5, by the way. The spread is 9.5. So Vegas is basically saying that the Lions should trounce the Bears. So you would go with the Bears? You think the Bears can cover the spread, or you think the Bears can win outright?
I don't think the Bears cover the spread. I just think the Bears win.
You think the Bears win? So you would put this down as a potential upset. So you think the Bears will beat the Lions tomorrow?
Yep, upset.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Now the Lions, just for clarification, the Lions are 4-7. And the Lions are 10-1. Let me correct that. The Lions are 10-1. They've only lost one game. And the Bears are 4-7. And the game is going to be at the Lions Stadium. So the Lions will be at home. Just for clarification. So you still think they're gonna win?
Yep, I think the Bears. Like I said, when you're the team to beat, everybody
Hmm.
coming out your head tie. You got to think they're the only team in the league with one win. Think about it. So the Bears gonna come out and try to beat these niggas.
Oh, okay. All right. So let's go to the next game. Let's go to the next game. Next game is the Giants and the Cowboys.
Giants.
Okay. So the Giants and the Cowboys, say you go strictly with the Giants. Do you okay? So let's go over this. The Giants have a record of 2-9. The Cowboys have a record of 4-7. Right? The game is going to be at the Cowboys Stadium. The injury report is Dak Prescott, of course, is out for the Cowboys, and Kendricks is questionable with a groin injury. Now for the Giants, D Banks and Ajulari, I believe his name is, he's out with a toe, and D Banks is out with ribs. He's questionable. So who do you got with this game? You got the Giants?
Yeah, yeah, Giants.
Why?
I thought the Cowboys are just, tanking at this point.
Bro, the Giants just released their quarterback. I wouldn't trust either team, infamous.
Yeah, I
What
don't
are
trust.
your
This game is very funny. Funny stuff.
very funny. I would trust
Yeah.
the is Dak out for the season? Dakota Prescott's
Yes.
out for the
Um,
season, right?
I don't know. It
Who's
just
but
says
his
hamstring.
his bro, his backup just won a game though pretty convincingly. I would take the Cowboys over the Giants all day.
But Mike is saying Giants, which doesn't make sense to me. But
Who's starting the Giants? Who's going to be their starting quarterback?
their quarterback
DeVito.
is DeVito, Tommy DeVito.
He,
His
he
rating is 83.9.
he's more than capable of beating the Cowboys. I mean the Cowgirls. My fault. Cowgirls.
Hmm. And then the quarterback for the Cowboys is, or Cowgirls, like Mike likes to say, there is Cooper Rush, and his rating is 79.1. So Tommy DeVito
Ah,
has a higher rating than Cooper Rush.
ah. You ain't got nothing to say on that, huh, Dory? Huh?
However, he's completed. Cooper Rush has completed 91, 91 passes and attempted 104. So he's completed. Cooper Rush has completed more than Tommy DeVito. Tommy DeVito has only
How many
completed
games? How
21.
many games? How many games did DeVito play this year?
How many games did DeVito play? Okay, let me see.
This year. This year.
This year. Okay, I can't bring that up yet. I don't see that information.
He's played
Uh,
none this year. That's my point.
yeah.
He hasn't played none, so that's not a fair assessment.
So, but this is going to be his first game though. Is he going to be nervous?
No,
All right.
he's not gonna be nervous. You're playing the Cowgirls. Are we serious? You
Okay, so
you said be
Mike,
nervous, huh?
so already off the jump, let me give you the spread. The spread is, see, Vegas has it close. See, that's a little worrisome. The spread is only 3.5. So they have the Cowboys winning this. The Cowboys are the favorites by 3.5. So you still think it's the Giants?
Yep. Because I feel
Okay.
like the Cowboys defense is trash. People
Okay.
aren't people aren't talking about how bad that defense is. And Mike McCarthy already quit on the Cowgirls because he knows he's getting fired at the end of the
Hmm.
season. So he's already checked out.
He's already checked out. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go to the main meal. This is the main meal of the day, and it's the Dolphins and the Packers. I don't even have to ask you who you're gonna pick for this. Um, so let me go down the statistics. So the Dolphins are 5-6, right? They're second in the AFC, and the Packers are third in the NFC with a record of 8-3. So the Dolphins are on the brink. They're going to be wanting to go to 500. They're going to be wanting. The Packers are the favorites by 3.5, right? Um, let's see the injuries. Cooper for the Packers. Cooper has a hamstring. He's out with a hamstring. Dobbs is out with concussion. The Dolphins, Walker is out with a hamstring, and Fuller is out with a concussion. So those are the injuries on both sides.
Yep.
Jordan Love has a 92 rating. Tua has a 106.3 rating. Just to give
Yep.
context. Jordan Love has had more completions and more attempts. He's had 173 completions and 280 attempts. So he's completed 173 out of 280. Tua has attempted 232 and only completed 170. It's close. They're kind of even. But now here's the thing. Let's break it down. Let's go down even further. And this lends credence to Mike. Total the Packers are fifth in total yards in the league. They're fifth in total. This is they're fifth in total yards. The Dolphins are 19th with total yards. The Packers are fifth with 390, and Miami is 19th with 342 total yards. Now passing yards, Packers are favorite. Packers are 11th in passing yards with 230, and the Dolphins are 19th with 207. Rushing yards, Packers again. Packers are third in rushing yards with 151. The Dolphins are 16th in rushing yards with 116. Points, the Packers are not or the favorites in points. They're eighth in points with 26.2, and Dolphins are 24th in points. They don't score a lot of points. They're ninth with 19.5 average. Now here's where Miami has the advantage. On third downs, Miami is 10th on third downs. The Packers are 19th on third downs with 37.6. On defense, right? Dolphins have total yards on defense is 318 compared to the Packers, who are 10th with 336. So they have the advantage in total yard defense. On the defensive end with passing yards, Miami's favorite. They're eighth compared to the Packers, who are 11th. Rushing yards on defense, ninth compared to Green Bay, who is 12th. Points on defense, it's kind of tied. They're tied with 11. So looking at this, are the Dolphins a better defensive team?
No. The Dolphins don't get turnovers like the Packers do. The Packers. How many turnovers do the Dolphins have compared to the Packers? Turnovers forced. Turnovers
Turnover.
forced.
Okay, I don't have that stat right here. I don't have that stat.
I believe the Packers are better at getting turnovers than the Dolphins
Right.
defensively.
Okay. Now a lot of people are saying. Now let me hear now you want to hear what the public is saying. I'll tell you what the public is saying. the public is saying the weather is going to be a huge factor. Just like Mike said, he said Miami cannot handle the cold, and it's going to be really cold. Let me see what the temperature is going to be. Um, the Dolphins can't play in the cold. These are some of the comments that people are making. Packers need this game more if they want a playoff spot. Dolphins not winning this game is because it's Dolphins not winning this game if it's close, but Packers take it. I think the Packers will fry some fish on Thanksgiving. What is a turkey? That's what one commenter said. Here's a key stat, Mike, and this favors your side. Tua is 0-3 in weather minus 30 plus.
What is the pass rush? What is the pass rush rank for the Dolphins compared to the Packers?
Those statistics I don't have. I don't have those statistics.
Yeah, Tua's not good in cold weather, but infamous. What did I
Hmm.
also tell you about Tua? He has PTSD from the concussions. So if
Mm.
you get in his face, what did I tell you? He will panic. And he will throw you a lollipop. He will give it to you.
Man, I hope they don't. I hope this is not a trap, man. A trap game, man. It smells trap all over it. Because
No,
I gotta check where the money is going.
it's definitely not a trap game. Because I'm gonna tell you why. If you're the Packers with the 49ers
Hmm.
falling out of the playoff picture, you're gonna want home field advantage. You're gonna want that. You know what I mean? And if we can win our division, we can get a bye, I believe. So if you're the Packers, you want that first round bye. Why do I say that, infamous?
Hmm.
Because there's only two teams the Packers have to worry about. That's the Eagles and the Detroit Lions, right? Now, the Vikings are a team to worry about as well. But like I said, if we can win a division, get that first round bye, what's going to happen, infamous? You escape one of those three teams.
Right, right.
So right now, if you look at the standings, infamous, if we win this game, we're tied with the Vikings. If we beat Detroit, let's say Detroit loses against the
Hmm.
Bears and the Packers win. We're just one step closer to trying to take the division from them. Because right now, we've only played what 11 games, so we got what 6 games left. So what I'm saying is, with 6 games left, the Packers, I think the Packers gonna be hungry to win all the rest of their games. Because
Right.
if you can go 5-1 or 6-0, vice versa, take the division from the Lions, you get that first round bye. That is huge going into the playoffs. You don't want to have to
Mm.
play the first round. You want to be able to escape the first round and probably play Detroit or the Eagles, vice versa. You don't want to have to play the Vikings and Detroit, and you know what I'm saying. You want to escape somebody.
Right. Definitely.
So this,
Yeah.
so this game matters to the Packers because what I say, infamous, we're so close to the Lions. Yeah, the Lions 10-1, but if we win the day. We're a game behind them. All we have to do is beat them, and we're tied.
Important game, man. Important game.
So
I just
this
don't.
game is important.
I hope that Vegas doesn't throw a monkey wrench in it, man. That's all I hope for,
But
man. They don't try to screw it
but
up.
but I'll say is the infamous us beating the Dolphins is only gonna mean something if the Lions lose. If the Lions lose,
Uh,
they go 10-2, and we win. We'll only be a game behind them.
Fair enough. Hey, Doris, are you still there? Oh, man, probably sleeping.
Yeah, no, I'm
Doris,
here. I'm listening. I'm listening to you talk.
Oh,
so this game
yeah.
gonna look. I have the Packers winning this game because what did I say earlier? We got two safeties that's covering their ass off. You think Tua's gonna be able to throw the ball? Is there McKinney's way or Evan Williams' way? I don't think so. I think if he throws it deep, McKinney's already shown you what he would pick that bitch off. Infamous. He's got 7 interceptions on the season.
Hmm.
So if Tua decides to throw the ball deep, because Tyreek Hill, he loves going deep. That's his favorite route. Him and Waddle.
Pause.
So
Yeah.
I expect McKinney and Evan Williams to have. If I'm being logical, I think McKinney and Williams both get the interception, especially if Tua decides to try to get it deep.
Mm.
And I also expect our pass rush to get at least 3 sacks. But like I said, Anthony, we don't got to sack Tua because what I say about Tua, he gonna cough it up. He gonna see you coming. And he gonna have PTSD.
Mhm.
I'm telling you, Tua's the kind of guy. If you get in his face, he sees ghosts. You saw the last time the Packers played Tua, they actually gave Tua a concussion. The last time we
Right.
played Tua, we gave him a concussion, so he's gonna think about that, and
He's
that's gonna mess with his head.
he's gonna be seeing ghosts.
He gonna be seeing ghosts. Every time somebody
Yeah.
come his way, he gonna be like, "Damn, here the fuck we go."
I've seen some shadows.
Start seeing
Yeah.
shadow because if you think about it, you can bracket Tua. I
Hmm.
mean not Tua. Who I said you can bracket Tyreek Hill and play Waddle straight up.
Right.
Waddle and Hill is their only real threats on the outside. So you can have Vonatime guard Tyreek, and you can have McKinney shade his way, and
Oh
then
shit, my
Waddle,
phone's dying.
and then as far as Waddle goes, I could put anybody on Waddle and then have Evan Williams shade his way. You know what I mean? Doris. So I'm gonna have both of my safeties shading one safety shading the left, one safety shading the right. And we're gonna force the Dolphins to run the ball. If you're gonna have a chance to beat us, you're gonna have to run the hell out the goddamn ball. I'm not letting you get the ball to Tyreek and Waddle. Damn, Doris, infamous phone died.
Oh shit. He don't got a phone charger in Canada? What the fuck? Um, is that how rough things are in Canada? I don't get that. Charge your phone, buddy. Especially for someone as particular as him. I don't understand that. No
Yeah,
entiendo, papi. Um,
yeah.
uh, Josh Jacobs is having an incredible year. His yards per carry. Do they use him on third downs and red zone? Everything. Like what kind of back is he? Is he an all down back or who's your third down and red zone and short yard back?
No, he's an all down back. Josh Jacobs, he's an all down back. But if he needs a blow, he'll just go to this. We don't really tell him what to do. If he's tired, Doors, he'll just go to the sideline and we'll step with the next guy. So Josh Jacobs, he decides how much he want to play. You know what I mean? So let's
Yeah.
say let's say he went the first 20 snaps and he's tired, then he'll wave to the sideline. And, the next guy will come in.
Josh Jacobs.
But he's an all down back. He's an all down red
How big is
zone.
he? 5'11", 6 foot. What's his build like?
I mean, the dude's not. He's not big far as like weight. but when you
he's strong.
but when you look at
Is he
him,
fast? Does he have good lateral movement, like shifting side to side?
Doors, you gotta watch him play. Like he's
Yeah, I'll
not
watch his games.
like if you look him up on Google, right? He don't look big based off the numbers. But if you look at him playing, the dude built like a tank. The dude built like a tank.
That's fucking awesome.
Josh Jacobs is 5'10",
220, 210.
220.
Okay, so he's about Jonathan Taylor size.
He's 5'10", 220. But the way he runs, like he runs crazy. He's not super quick, but he's more of like a power dude. Like if he get
If
his
you
legs
if
turning and he's going downhill, he'll just run you over.
if you've ever seen someone who's 5'10 and 220, that's actually a pretty stocky build. You know what I mean? Especially if they have strong legs. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a
Yeah, the dude has big legs. If you see his legs is huge.
no. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, I'll have to watch some tape on him and stuff. But how's it? Is he good in contested areas like tight? Is he good at finding running lanes, or is he better in open space, or like what's his little thing? What's his
He doesn't
niche?
he doesn't need he doesn't need an open running lane. What he needs is that if you give him, it don't got to be a great block. Just give him a decent block. You know what I mean? If you give him a decent block, he'll take that decent block and turn that shit into 20 yards.
That's freaking awesome.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So he's the kind of back, if you allow him to get downhill with a solid block, like it don't gotta be the best block in the world. Just get him a little bit of room. You know, he can run left, he can run right, he can run up the gut. I like him best really when he's up the gut, because like I said, when he's running up the gut like that, it confuses the defense, because now you're thinking he's going up the gut. He might stop on a down hitch with a quick spin. He's out to the outside. Josh Jacobs a problem. That's why I say Jordan Love needs to get him the ball more often. Get a man the ball, get the fuck out the way.
and are you happy with how Jordan Love played the last game? No turnovers, high completion rate,
I mean,
better
I'm happy
throws.
with I'm happy with the throws. You know what I mean? I just want him to utilize the pump fake more. Because Rodgers, when you watch him throw the ball, he would always hit you with like a pump fake, make you jump, and then you know what I'm saying? Like Love needs to hit that pump fake. Like he don't be
Yeah,
utilizing like whenever he gets the ball, he just holds it, and then he'll strike it. I want to see him when you get the ball, you twerking them hips, you pump faking hard, somebody gonna jump every time.
you want him to try and get more offside calls, penalties.
No. I'm not talking about outside. I'm talking about
Oh, you're talking about his
I'm talking about when
pre-snap.
the
You're
ball.
talking about being. Okay, sorry, I was
No,
spacing
no,
out.
no. It's not about pre-snap. I'm talking about when he gets the ball in his hands, instead of just holding it and looking around. I want to see him pump fake. Why do I say
Yeah.
that, Doors? Because you want to know who's gonna jump.
Is he pretty good
You
at
want to
avoiding
know.
tackles? When like is he what's his pocket
Jordan Love
awareness
being,
like?
I mean, Jordan Love being good at avoiding tackles don't mean anything if you're not utilizing the pump fake. Doris, I don't think you quite get what I'm saying. So
I
so
know
so
what the
when you're
pump
playing
fake is.
quarterback, right, and you got DBs, you want to know, you want to do things to see where their heads at. If I'm playing quarterback, door right, and you're
You
playing
want to
DB,
pretend to look at him to throw him off to make him think you're going to
no,
throw it at
no,
him.
no, 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 you're still way off. Let me just explain it, because you're still way off. If you're playing DB and I'm playing quarterback. If I throw a pump fake at you, you're gonna show me what you're trying to do on defense. You're gonna show me are you gonna stay home? Are you gonna bite or not? Because if I pump fake doors and you don't bite on it, I'm gonna know, okay, I gotta throw the ball this way. But if I pump fake and you jump at it, you know what I'm saying? Or this how I pump fake and you start heading that way, I'm gonna know, okay, this guy, if I try to throw this pass, he gonna try to get it. So that's when you switch it up, you pump fake, he jumps, you throw the ball the other way. So it's kind of like I want you to throw the defense off when the ball's in your hand. Utilize the pump fake, utilize your hips, utilize your eyes. Make you know what they call it. You know how how Kim Olajuwon would hit you with all them ball fakes, all that footwork and shit. He had niggas jumping left and right. Niggas kept jumping. They're like, damn, he with a dream shake. So I want Drenna to utilize the pump fake because what? I want to see what the defense is doing. I want to see are you a safety that's gonna stay home? Are you gonna jump? Are you gonna move? You know what I mean? So you want to get guys, confused. If I pump fake and I'm staring down Christian Watson, but then I throw the ball over here, I'm gonna fuck you up with that shit. So I want to see Jordan Love I want to see him step into his throws more doors. And I also want to see him, like I said, utilize different things. Audible at the line, utilize the pump fake. Make niggas think you're throwing it to one guy and hit the other guy. And I want to see him run more too. Too much standing in the pocket. I want to see him be able to get out and pick up some yards. Make niggas step up and get that bitch right over the top. I ain't saying run every play, but I'm just saying make the defense think about it. Utilize that pump fake. Step into them throws. Be confident. When you throw that bitch, throw that bitch hard. Pow, hit him in the chest. You throwing it deep, put some up on that shit. Utilize your pump fakes. Understand who you throwing it to, how you throwing it to them. But yeah, though, that's all I'm saying. I want to see more pump fakes.
Has he ever done that?
No, I've never seen him do it, but I really want to see him do it because every time Aaron Rodgers did it, DB was constantly falling for it. I ain't talking about jumping like, oh, you trying to hike the ball and they jump at the line. No, I'm talking about after the ball's already hiked, the ball's in your hands, and you hit nigga with a mean pump fake, a nigga jump. Once his ass jump out the way, you make that fucking pass. If the DB goes one way, what am I doing? I'm throwing the ball the other way. As soon as I pump fake, if you go one way, I'm hitting that pass the other way. Well, what am I saying, Door? I'm saying misdirection. Use the pump fake to misdirect the DP. Make him think you finna do this, but you're really finna do this. Confuse him. Have him guessing like, okay, shit. I tried this, that didn't work. You know what I mean? You got to study your opponent. I think Jordan Love's not watching enough film on his opponent before he plays them. Like, he need to be watching film and studying who he's playing so that when you play him, you know exactly what to look for. That's what quarterbacks should be doing. So yeah, I just want to see more mastery. I want to see more pump fakes.
You think he's capable of it?
Oh, he's more than capable of it. He just doesn't do it. He's more than capable. And he's so tall. Like he's 6'4". If you pump fake, a nigga gonna jump every time. As soon as a man jump, easy money. And if you pump fake and he don't jump, I'm throwing that bitch.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying, Doris? That's like Doris, me and you play 1-on-1. I drop to the guard pump fake, you don't jump. Guess what I'm doing? I'm taking that shot.
So you don't think it's gonna be close tomorrow? You think you guys are gonna blow them out?
We're gonna be in bad, bro. It's gonna be bad.
Well, easiest $30.
Oh yeah, it's easy money. It's it's,
You're
it's
not
gonna be
worried at
real bad.
all. You're not worried at all.
No, Josh Jacob gonna have his way with that team
How
on
many yards
defense.
you reckon? 150?
Man, he's probably gonna get about 150, about 150 yards rushing. Jordan Love gonna have a couple touchdowns thrown. The defense gonna have at least 2 interceptions. I told you. McKinney gonna have one. The Williams gonna have the other one. Shit, Keyshawn Nixon might have one. Quay Walker might sneak and get one. I'm just saying, two are fragile, bro. Didn't I tell you, Doris, he got PTSD?
Mm-hmm. I heard that crystal clear. I was hoping Infamous would come back on, but it's late where he's at. But
Grant said he gonna be in here in 10 minutes. I'm trying to keep this stream going, man, because you know what I mean. I'm trying my best to stay awake, because you know what I mean. Because if my ass go to sleep, there's no way I'm coming in at 9 in the morning. Because
what do you got?
huh?
What do you got about Cam still not paying me? It's been 2 weeks now.
I mean, for Cam to be a military guy and not pay you, like he's making military people look bad. Because I got a lot of people in my family that served. You know what I mean? The fact he's not paying you, I find it disgusting. $20 is crazy. You can literally play games and make $20. You can do surveys and make $20. You can get a credit card. You can get a loan. Like there's so many things you can do for $20.
Dude, $20 is what it costs to get a sandwich at Subway. Not that Subway sucks and it's overpriced, but my point is $20 is nothing.
Now
Like,
that's Cam. I can go to Subway right now and get 3. No, not right now. It's too early in the morning. But you get what I'm saying. I can go to Subway and get 3 foot longs for $20 and something to
really?
drink and a bag. And a bag of chips and two cookies on the side. What? I get 2 cookies, a bag of chips, something to drink, and 3 foot long for $20. No bullshit.
Well, I killed that argument, but the point is to take 2 weeks. It'll be 2 weeks Sunday. So over a week and a half for a measly $20. I mean, if the guy wants to bet me again, just fucking make the money, dude. Pay the money. Dude, you're a fucking got a full time. Yeah, it is what it is. We can't control other people, but you
No,
think
but
he's
it's
gonna
bad.
pay?
It's really bad that he's being like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, $20 is like 500. Okay, you got a point. $20, like, and then you look at the food he was eating. You're like, okay, how can you afford this food you're eating?
He's eating
He was
out
eating
every
some
day,
good
twice
shit.
a day.
How do you eat all this good shit and you don't got $20? Something
Come on,
ain't adding
Cam.
up. Something ain't adding up.
I'm just thrown off because he seems like a good guy. He's likable. He's a likable person. He's level headed. He seems like a nice person. But then when someone does something like that, it makes you not want to like him because
Yeah, it's definitely wrong.
they're treating you like a fucking punk. It's one thing if he was communicative, you know what I mean? But
He's definitely not that.
yeah, it's just Because he should know how it feels. I'm sure he's been on the other side. Dude, he's in the military. When you're in the military, dude, you deal with some real fucking shit. Even if you weren't deployed or even if you weren't in theater, like in a war zone, that's like some grown man shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I would love to do it. I would love. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna start doing military workouts. I ain't saying
really.
like the cardio. I ain't saying cardio aspect, but for like the weight training, I want to see if how much muscle can I build by just doing military workouts, not running and jogging and swimming. I'm about just straight up like muscle building military workouts. I want to see like because dudes in military like if you see, like I ain't trying to be sus doors, but if you see their chest, like fuck,
Oh, some of them have barrel chests, like a fucking barrel. Yeah, they're big dudes.
I want to get a chest like that because you know what a girl likes about a man when a man got
Chests, shoulders,
chest.
abs.
Yes, now we talking.
Dude, when I had big pecs, dude, I put on pecs pretty well. I got to get them back, but the point is, when you have nice pecs, a lot of bitches will mention that. They'll be like, "Fuck, nice pecs or nice chest." Like you said, they really like it.
Hell yeah.
I think from what I've heard, they like that. They like shoulders and they like abs on a dude.
But look, even if you don't got abs, let's say you got a gut, but you got a big ass chest and
Bitches
big
gonna be all
bicep,
over that. Bitches are
they're
all
gonna be
over
all
that.
over
Oh,
you.
I forgot to mention biceps. Yeah, if you got a big chest, dude, you're gonna be yeah. It just fucking sticks out like a sore thumb. Because a lot of guys just can't put on a chest. It's like, have you seen all these huge dudes? They got huge arms, huge shoulders, huge legs, and they got a fucking flat chest.
You gotta get your chest up.
Well, you should have a pretty strong chest with all that fucking car pushing you do. But they say the best exercise for your chest is an incline bench.
No, you
Is
gotta do
that
different
Grinch?
kind of push-ups. You gotta do a variation of push-ups. A lot of
Like
people do
the diamond ones? I thought those were more for your tries though.
no.
Diamonds.
So Doris, look. When you do push-ups, right? The first set you do 20 diamond, right? The next
Is
set
that
you do
tricep?
20.
What's diamond do? Triceps or what? What's that
I mean,
hit?
I really look. I'm not gonna be able to break it down like that.
I'll just let you go. So you say 20 diamonds.
So you do 20 diamonds, 20 wide, 20 regular close grip, 20 incline, 20 decline. Then after you do that, you're gonna do 20 hand clap push-ups. Then after you do that, you're gonna do 20 push-ups where your arms. Well, I will not explain that last one, but the other one you do, you can put your wrist. Your wrist, the inside of your wrist is gonna be facing each other. Do push-ups on top of a dumbbell, and then turn the other way. Do it that way. So just variations of push-ups.
Mm,
Pull-ups.
mm.
You don't have to do 20 pull-ups. If you do 20 pull-ups, but you do it different way, like okay, wrist facing, wrist the other way. You know what I mean? One hand pull-ups. I feel like one hand pull-ups are a lot harder than two hand pull-ups.
I
Everybody
mean,
can't do
dude,
one hand pull-ups. Everybody's gonna be doing two. If you can do
I'd say
one
like
hand push-ups,
I'd say like probably less than 1% of the population in the world can do a one hand pull up. That's no easy feat. What up, Grinch? Damn, he's giving me the cold shoulder.
Bro, y'all some bastards for real. Y'all ain't
We
salute the
sound.
Grinch, nothing. Y'all some
the,
bastards.
When
the
you came
Grinch
in,
is
I said,
man.
is that Grinch? Yeah, yeah, you're right. We should have saluted you. Sorry, sir.
The
You got to do your
Grinch is.
intro. You got to have Grinch do it.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yo, it's your boy Go Mike back with a subscribe. Hit your Dollar Tree. Go Mike 127 I. Capital. No, not capital. Double T's. Y'all remember double T's? It's your boy Go with another one, man. Make sure you smash that like button. And yeah, it's rated R in here, man.
Man, I'm about to do 100 push-ups because you fucked up.
Do 100 push-ups, nigga.
Grinch,
I'm gonna do
you got to do your intro though. You got to give the people what they want.
Oh, Grinch here. There.
Jesus Christ. That's fucked up.
Mike,
What's up?
you gonna bet me this Chargers game?
Uh, okay, charged against who?
Falcons.
When y'all playing?
We play next week.
I will let you know next week. I gotta look at the injury report.
Bro,
I
you
don't
can
even
check it
think
right.
this is the
You
real.
can check it right now.
I don't even think this is the real Grinch. This is an imposter.
You can check the injury report right now, dude.
Right now it doesn't mean anything.
Yes,
You
it do
got
Mike,
because
guys.
the Falcons don't play Thursday. They play Sunday.
Mike, is this even the real Grinch? He didn't do his intro. I don't think this is him. This ain't Grinch. I ain't even kidding.
Man, my work holding on me right now, go. They got me working during Thanksgiving. I'm just gonna leave early, bro.
Working
You get
hard.
extra. You get double time.
No. A bacon egg cheeseburger sound good right now.
Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Ugh, ugh,
Finish your set, nigga. Or you a pussy. Finish your damn set, nigga.
ugh. Ooh, this tough.
He sounds like he's about to
Ooh.
pop.
Come on,
Ugh,
dude.
ugh. Try to get that chest right, baby.
Holy
Ugh,
shit, dude!
ugh.
Oh my god!
God damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro,
That was worth the
push-ups.
whole stream tonight. Just hearing that.
Bro, you gotta understand, push-ups is hard, bro. I ain't doing regular push-ups. I'm doing push-ups where I got my feet. So the push-ups that Doris showed me, where your feet is up against the wall or door or something, I'm doing those. Oh my god. Oh
That's
my
how you know
god.
you're weak if you can't handle some push-ups.
No. These are called the Doris. Tell him. I don't think he know. Tell
Yeah,
him, Doris.
why you bring up Mike Tyson? You're not Mike Tyson.
They're the
No, I'm
Mike
doing
Tyson push-ups. They're like a
yes.
full body fucking workout.
He don't know what that is, Doris.
Well, I haven't done one yet myself, so I wouldn't describe it very well. I'd look it up. It's like a almost like a high intensity interval training. It's a full body move, man. I don't think I could handle that right now. I'm like, good
Whoop,
for you.
whoop.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you got a big chest and big arms, all the chicks want you.
What if you got a big chest and big arms but a really small cock?
You can
So
always get surgery. You can always get
So
surgery.
How
so
can
why
you
are you
get
so
surgery to make your dick bigger?
so why are you still single, Mike?
Like I said, I've had a lot of relationships where where chicks. What am I saying about chicks? They controlling as
With
fuck.
chicks with dicks?
They want shit their way and their way only. I'm like, bro, that's not how that shit works. That's not how that works. You got chicks nowadays. They want you to pay for everything. They don't want to pay for nothing. They don't got no work ethic. They wearing super tiny shorts. But I don't want that shit.
You don't like super tiny shorts. What kind of man are you?
Well, you're not listening, bro. If you're wearing
Bro,
that, it-
bro, you telling me you don't get hard when you see a bitch with short shorts? That's crazy.
let Doris. He's not listening. If
That's
me and the
crazy,
chick,
bro. How can you call yourself a man?
Doris, listen. Me, Grinch, listen.
I'm
If
not
me and the chick,
Doris.
Grinch, listen. If me and the chick is together and she's wearing that every day, that's a problem. That's called I
Oh,
call that I call that hoochie mama dressing.
what?
That's what you call that. Yes, can't wear that shit every fucking day. The fuck?
Damn, so you don't like your bitch looking sexy? That's crazy.
I let my bitch look sexy, no question about it. But at the end of the day, am I with you or am I not? If I'm with you, I don't care. If I'm with you, at that point, Grinch, I don't care. But if she's wearing that a lot and I ain't with her, that's a red flag. Am I
No,
wrong,
I'm saying
Doors?
no. I'm saying like if you're in the house.
Well,
No, no.
dude,
Okay, okay,
you should have
Grinch.
specified that. Come on, dude. No one's gonna say no to that.
Okay, so look. Okay, so look. I'm gonna specify it for y'all. If she's wearing it and I'm with her, that's one thing. But if she always wearing that and she going places and I ain't with her, I draw the line. I'm gonna have something to say to you.
It's actually better if they got the short shorts because that means you could really put it inside easier at the
Am I
car.
am I am I with her
Well,
or
duh.
is
She's
she
not a
doing it by
stranger.
herself?
She's not a
No,
stranger.
no, but you got to think, Grinch. I'm not gonna always be able to be with her. That's why I asked that question. There's gonna be times where I'm gonna have shit to do, and I'm not gonna be with you every time. But if she's
No, I'm
wearing
saying
that,
I'm saying when y'all spending time together.
okay, I'm not arguing that. If we're spending time, spend time together, wear what you like. But I'm talking about if I got something to do and she's constantly wearing that, and I got things to do, red flag.
So you don't know how to you don't know how to just do one thing at a time, or
I might have to. I might look. You gotta understand. These chicks want what, Doors? They want providers. So in order for me to provide, I have to work a lot to provide.
so what you're saying is if she's good looking, you'll provide for her. Is that what you're saying, Go Mike?
You said what?
So you're saying if she good looking, you'll provide for her?
If she good looking, what are you trying to say, dude?
Well, I'm saying you said if she's good looking, you're gonna provide for her just off that.
No, I'm saying chicks nowadays they want providers. They don't want to go
No,
50-50. You
no, they
get bitches that
don't.
get yeah, they do want providers.
Not all of them.
All the ones I know.
That's
If you
because
ain't
you
providing,
that's because you finding all your woman off of that hooker street. What's his name?
all right, I'm gonna let Grinch troll for 20 minutes.
If
Go
you
ahead, though.
if you really want to find some woman, bro, you got to hit your mall. You got to go to a restaurant.
Hoochie mamas, right? I gotta find the hoochie mamas. I understand.
You're finding the 3 or 4s. You want to stay away from those.
Not the way you talking. You talking like it's good and dandy. Hoochie Mama City. Here we come.
For me, it is because I know how to pick ones out. It's like you're in a crop field. You could tell which ones are good. You could tell which ones is bad. If you can't
Okay.
if you can't determine which ones are bad and which ones are good, and that just means you're a rookie, man.
I've had plenty of girls in my time.
Man, we both know, Go Mike. You only had like probably like 2 girls.
Most of these girls now ain't girls. They they hoochie mamas.
So what's your body count, Mike?
4.
Damn, that's nothing, G.
I'm not in LA like that.
Damn,
You in LA. It's easy to get body count
bro,
in
bro,
LA.
bro. How the fuck am I 21 and got more than you? How the
You listen
fuck?
to me.
And you say you're what, 30 years old? How the fuck? So okay, so with that being said, I definitely know my S game is a lot stronger. Off those words. My S game is a lot stronger because I got more experience under my belt.
If you say so.
It's kind of like Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Like it's not close. That's crazy. Dude had 4.
Uh,
So you went 30 years and only having 4 women. Wow.
man, Rich, you crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Bro, like you never been to the club, you never like went to Vegas and like knocked some hoes down. Like that's crazy, bro. So you really never had fun in your life like that with the bitches? That's crazy.
Rich is crazy.
You might be, you know what? I could kind of see how you are now. You might be one of those timid guys, like you might not fuck a bitch if she's not in a relationship with you. Like you wouldn't just mess around because like you're like nervous or whatever. I could kind of see how you are.
Bro, I don't get out of bed and say, oh no, I'm gonna go see this bitch and that bitch. I can
Bro,
care
it's
less.
it's not even about that, bro. It's the fact that you got 4 bodies in 30 years. So that means really, because you, let's be honest here, you ain't lose your V card before 18. So it took you 10 years to get 4 bitches. Damn, bro. I send my condolences.
Ooh, God damn that.
But hey, man, if you ever want to get that number higher, man, just hit up Vegas.
Doris
Cause
living
four,
in the fast lane.
cause four, bro, like that's not enough experience for when you finally find a girl you want to marry. That's four women. You know what I'm saying? That's like limited experience. That's not good enough.
You crazy dog.
Like I'll tell you right now, bro. I've been with a Latina girl. I've been with a girl that was white and Latina. I've been with a girl that was black and Puerto Rican. I I don't know if this girl was from Thailand or somewhere, but I guess she was Asian. So I mean, I've had a couple, around my young time. But like the
How many
thing I
bodies
have,
you got? How many bodies you got, Master?
let me see. I gotta go look
5,000.
back. No, I don't got
He
that much.
didn't say 5,000. Watch.
Ooh, I probably got like 19. 19 is not bad though. Like from where I live, a lot of people have like 30 plus. But that's good. I mean that's a good amount for being 21. I should say.
You say you got 19?
Mm-hmm. Around there.
Yeah, that's tough. 19 is tough, for sure.
I gotta put you on game, bro. If you only have four bodies, bro,
I
I gotta put you on.
ain't trying to be put on.
I'll put
Doors,
you
why you
on,
keep
bro.
that, Doors? Doors, why you falling asleep and shit?
Hey, come to LA, bro. I'll put you up with some of the baddest bitches you gonna see. I'm telling you, bro. You come down here, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'll set you up for real. That's
Woo!
great. Damn, y'all dry as hell today, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all boys.
Hell yeah, man. Doors been sleeping and shit, man.
Shit. I
What
gotta
you
get
expect
back
from
to
this
work.
next door?
Huh?
Yeah, Doors been sleeping, man. What do you have on the Lakers, man?
Yeah. What about the Lakers?
What about him?
I mean, I heard that Connect got the start and he went off and he needs to be the starter and this and that.
He had 20 points.
But if you notice, when Connect scores 20, the Lakers don't lose. The last two games before, he didn't get 20 shots. Oh, damn. Ooh, that was tough. That was tough, man. But damn, I'm about to hit another 100 push-ups. Gotta keep doing the motherfuckers. 100, baby. From now all the way till I walk into work, every hour I'm gonna do 100 push-ups. So right now, I'm gonna do 100, do 100 next hour. Each hour I'm gonna do 100 push-ups. Let's go. I'm gonna hit 100, take an hour break, hit another 100. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Ooh. It's 423. I'm gonna hit another 100. Got to stay after it. That's the key to success, man. You wanna get in shape, man? You gotta just keep doing it. But anybody listening to Go Mike, bro, if you train hard, you're gonna be that nigga, man. You gotta train hard. Gotta put your life into it, man. You gotta go hard in the paint. Do you do that? You're gonna be all right. You wanna be a dog? Gotta train hard. 423. I'm gonna do another 100. 423. Hell yeah, baby. Gotta get tough. Man, where everybody at? Doors.
Grinch about to go back to work. I gotta sleep here soon. You gotta get somebody to hop on. What about RD? It's probably weird because a lot of people Thanksgiving tomorrow, so maybe they're traveling or they're with their loved ones where
Are
they
you going
fucking
live today,
sleep.
Mike, for the games?
I'll be live for the Packers game. I work 9 to 5.
Oh,
See,
damn.
really, I'm trying to not go to sleep because I got to work 9 to 5. But I'll be live for the Packers game.
So you should be live for those 2 hours?
No, the live gonna start on the
Damn, this
Packers
live gonna
game.
be short as fuck, bro.
No, it's not, bro. The live's gonna start at 7:20, but it's gonna go on until the next day. Cause I'm
So,
because what
uh-huh.
because once I get off at 5 o'clock, I'm gonna get home well, I get off at 5, so I'll be home by like 5:30. Get home at 5:30, eat dinner, come on live. I'll be live all like 10, 12, 13 hours.
So what's gonna happen if your Packers lose?
And not
Would that mess up your Thanksgiving?
the Packers not gonna lose.
Yeah, they are.
Are you trying to bet?
If we're betting more than 200,
Are you betting straight
Oh,
up?
Mike.
Are
if
you betting
if we're
straight up?
if we're betting more than 200,
Are you betting straight up?
what do you mean?
No points, straight up.
Yeah.
You're gonna bet 200 straight up.
No, I said it got to be at least 200.
Are you betting straight up?
I just told you yes.
Okay, so you bet 200 straight up.
No, no, you're not listening. You're not listening. I said we got to bet at least 200.
Doris, you can't hear me, bro.
All right, you don't want the bet? Fuck it. Just say you pussy. Shit.
Bro, I just said are you betting 200 straight up on the Dolphins?
I said no, no. I said we got to put at least. So what am I telling you? I'm saying how much you want to bet.
Is it, are you betting straight up? That's the question.
Huh? You said what?
Doris, I think Grinch is drunk. He ain't even listening.
Bro, are you gonna bet or not, bro?
Get that betting, Mike.
Are you betting straight up, no points?
How many times have you heard me say yes?
Okay. So right now, you're betting 200.
No, no. I'm asking you how much you want to bet.
200.
That's it?
Yep, straight up.
Damn, tell me you're broke without telling me you're broke.
I bet you 200 straight up.
I want more. That's an easy
Okay,
money.
300 straight up.
Can we do half a paycheck?
Do what?
Can we do half a paycheck?
What do you mean?
Can we do 4 or 5?
Do what?
I'm saying, can we
Do
bet
what?
4 or 5?
500? You trying to bet 500?
Yeah, so how much?
So right now you trying to bet 500 straight up?
Are you gonna give me points?
No, no points. Straight up.
Dude, are you guys both high? You've said straight up like 20 times. Straight up means no fucking points. I don't even think Wrench is serious. I think he's just trolling you. He's not taking the Dolphins.
Exactly.
You can't give me 10.
I
No,
already got
no
30. I
points.
already got $30 with Mike on Dolphins. I didn't take no fucking points.
No points. Exactly,
Remember I
Doris. I
told
ain't
you,
giving him
Mike,
no points.
don't give nobody no points ever again. If you're gonna give points, do it on a betting website.
Exactly. I ain't giving him no points. Straight up.
Yep.
If you bet, straight up. I lost
Shit,
four
you
different bets.
can't give me 7 then.
No,
Jesus Christ.
no points. I'm calling this bluff, Doris.
That's between you two.
You can give me 6.
No.
Grinch is just having fun fucking with you, in my opinion. I don't even think he's gonna bet.
I
He's getting a
gotta.
little he's getting a little kick and thrill before he goes
What
back to
about
work.
what about 4? A field goal.
Nope. Mm-mm.
What about a 1 point favorite, Mike?
No.
What? In order to win the game, you gotta win by points. So come on, Mike.
You forget. You forget, Doris. I lost 4. I lost multiple bets giving points. I lost to Grinch doing that. I lost to King twice doing that. I
I
lost to
know,
Texas doing that.
I know, but you're killing me, Smalls, because you're supposed to understand that if you win by a point, you gotta win by a point
He
to
was
win the
just
game. Fuck, dude.
he was just having fun before we went back to work. He knew he wouldn't bet.
Yeah, no. Fucking silly. Whatever. Even if you had given seven, even if you had given 4, 5, 6 points, I still don't think you would have done it.
No, because when teams get a lead, they start playing relax. That's why giving points is bad. Look at Baltimore. They had the lead. It played too soft. I already called his bluff. Damn, man. I can't believe nobody hopped on, bro. I ain't trying to go to sleep. My ass tired as hell, Doris. If I go to sleep, shit. Think like, Mike, where you at? Go, Mike.
Why don't you want to go to sleep? You want to stay up all night so that you go to work or the gym?
Because if I go to bed with how tired I am, like I'm super like yesterday's shift, Doris. Oh my god, it was so bad. Like yesterday's shift, Doris. If you seen what I had to do, like my fatigue level was super high. So I know that if I go to bed and I gotta be working 9 in the morning, there's no way I'm coming in at 9. If I go to bed with how tired I am, I could easily sleep 10 hours straight just off fatigue. So that's why I said I have to stay awake and just go up there and drink a monster and get after it. Because if I go to sleep, it's over. Cancel Christmas. They're gonna be calling me over and over. Where you at? What's going on? I'm gonna be out of there. Damn, man. Everybody tired. I gotta find a way to stay awake, man. Watching football.
You ain't gonna sleep tonight?
Like Doris, you're doing the same thing that Grinch did. Come on, dude. I already gave an explanation of why.
That's just kind of crazy.
Huh?
That's just hardcore to do.
Well, Doris, yeah, think about it. If I go to sleep with my fatigue level and I miss today's shift, I will not get my holiday money, and I need that money. That's how Walmart works, man. If you miss a shift, you don't get your holiday pay. So if I go to sleep now, Doors, I'm easily gonna miss this shift. Not you gotta think 9 to 5 is only 10 hours. I mean 8 hours. I could easily sleep all the way until 6 in the afternoon without tired I am. Like I'm gassed. Like you probably can't tell I'm tired, but I'm like Doris, if you come my face, like my eyes are red as fuck. When your eyes red and your eyes got that droopy look to it, you know you tired. If I go to sleep, it's over, and I know it. Ain't no way I'm making it. Ain't no way I'm gonna be there at 9 o'clock. And I said that Doris. I said it because yesterday's shift was crazy. It was so freaking busy, bro. Even when I left, it was still busy. Even when I left, the line was still long as fuck. That's how busy it was. But yeah, Doris. Sometimes in life, Doris, you gotta do hardcore shit, man. Sometimes you got to. I don't like doing hardcore shit, but hey, sometimes you don't got a choice. If you want to get paid, I want that money more than anything. That holiday money's called my name. Oh my! Hey Doris, I can sleep anytime. Can I get holiday? Can I get holiday money anytime? No. Can I sleep anytime? Yes. So what I'll probably do when I get off, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna sleep for about an hour or two and come on for the game. I'm gonna turn this fan on. Turn the fan off. I don't want to get sleepy. That cold air. But yeah, Doris, go Mike does some hardcore shit, bro. The shit I be doing just to get paid, you wouldn't believe it, dog. I love to make money. That's my pet peeve. I will go out on a limb before I not get paid. The only thing can stop me from getting paid, Doris, I gotta be sick. I gotta be severely sick. I gotta feel like I'm dying type sick. I gotta have a broken bone. If I ain't got one of those, my ass is coming to work. I don't give a damn how tired my ass is. You feel me? My ass will be on that motherfucking clock. Get my motherfucking holiday pay. The hell? I ain't gonna miss no money. Not holiday money, Doors. Holiday money, regular money is not the same thing. I don't know if you know that.
No, I get it.
Doors, that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's like somebody put $1 million in front of you. Gonna go to bed, or you gonna stay up for a week and get $10. Think about it. You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking do everything in my power. The hell? I don't care if I gotta do double jacks all fucking day. Fuck it. I'm just saying, Doris. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. We trying to get paid. You gotta do everything necessary. Why, Doris? Why do you think I'm calling Goat Mike, Doris? I do things nobody else can. I was gonna go to the gym today, but then I thought about it. Going to the gym today would not be wise. Making my money, making my holiday money means more. Oh my god! I just gotta last 5 more hours. A few more hours. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Damn. I'm watching NFL hardest hits. Keep me awake, man. Oh, damn, that was a hard ass hit, man.
That's what you're watching, and it's all hardest hits.
Yep, I gotta watch things to keep me awake, man. I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm determined, man. When it comes to money doors, Go might have that look of Michael Myers on his face. I will not be denied. That's why I say, Doris, if I ever have kids, they're gonna be like, damn, our daddy, Go Mike, he tough. Telling you, kids gonna grow up and be like, damn, my dad be doing all that. Telling you,
They're going
my
to be
eyes
very
red
proud
as
of you.
fuck. Huh?
They're going to be very proud of you.
Yeah, Doris. Doris, when your eyes were super red, you know you tired. You either get that red look. Damn, that's a hard ass hit. Fuck. But some of these hits are insane.
You still awake?
Man, these commercials suck. These commercials, ugh, I can't stand them. They're full of nothing.
GitLab is the most comprehensive AI-powered DevSecOps platform for software innovation. We were honored to recently recognize as a leader in the Gartner Magic Quadrant for both DevOps platforms and the RFQ for AI systems.
Ashley, what is DevSecOps?
DevSecOps means integrating security as part of the overall software development lifecycle. Historically, we followed it as developers writing code and IT professionals deploying code. But we were missing one really big piece, which is security is still happening, but it's happening as a separate process, a separate workflow, and most importantly, a separate team. And what DevSecOps does is it shifts all of that left. It makes it part of the developer's every day. It's no longer the developer finishes paying their code and raising security professionals to check, throws it back over. It is all integrated in one place and always keeps security top of mind. We run many surveys at GitLab where developers know that security is important. Then you go ask the security professional and they say developers aren't paying enough attention. So by having DevSecOps and DevSecOps platform and workflow, it makes it a natural part of the process to help solve these vulnerabilities or anything that has a negative impact. Continuity intends to do software.
The rise of DevSecOps seems to also coincide with the rise of AI and software development.
Historically, in software development, we have thought of AI being integrated as helping developers write code. That is one very, very minor part of the process. That's actually only 21% of developers today is writing code. The rest of that 79%, helping them better plan, helping them secure code, write their test suites, get it out to production in a secure way. And so by having this concept, this platform, this workflow of DevSecOps, AI has never been powerful to be integrated with all of these steps that I mentioned.
What is the current state of AI in this department?
Originally, we saw it as helping developers code generations, giving them code suggestions, and that's really great, but that's only a small portion of what needs to occur in software. So by properly integrating AI throughout every step of the software development lifecycle, you can help customers increase developer productivity, improve operational efficiency, reduce security and compliance risks, and really accelerate the digital transformation.
It would be interesting to hear some of those AI use cases when it comes to security.
Leverage code generation, help them detect any vulnerabilities, remediate these vulnerabilities, help them do things in mundane development speak, create comments, something we know that doesn't happen very often. Help new developers onboard to a project. So for those companies, they're usually highly competitive. They're trying to get an increase in time to market and speed to market. Now, if I think to somewhere like GitLab also really shines, which is kind of everything in industries, a really interesting one I keep seeing come up more and more is app modernization. So you have large banks, for example, large fintech companies that still have a bunch of code in COBOL, and they want to upgrade that to Java. Now you can either hire a giant team of developers, nobody wants to do that job by the way, or you can operationalize it. You can bring AI and invest with that. Now if we flip to more highly regulated on something like a government customer, they're really, really interested in understanding how to use AI, but they can't use large language models that are generally hosted. They can't use large language models where they can activate through a cloud service without any risk of their confidential code ever being shared. So that's where we're seeing more of a need for bringing AI, bringing models on-prem in an in-depth way to really drive forward in the innovation they need to do with a lot more governance.
So the use cases are tied to the business objectives and the constraints of the particular organization?
It's a really interesting question I talked to with these executives. How do I measure the ROI? And it is very different for each of them. I usually flip that back to them. I was just talking to a large automotive customer in Germany just on Friday, and I flipped it on him and I said, what are your main business outcomes? And in this case, it was speed to market. The auto industry is very highly competitive, as we all know. They're all turning these great luxury cars into being more of soft devices and not just cars we drive. So for that specific one, that business outcome was speed to market. And then when I go talk to government customers, I hear from them all of the power they know that they can extract from AI. What's so important for them is that they must have all of that same product environment on-prem. They must be able to be context aware of what they need just within their confidential IP, obviously confidential information. And so their business outcome is privacy first, transparency first as their top of mind. So often they overlap, but it does differ from customer to customer. I'll give you another really important example that I hear quite a bit. There's a lot of companies that don't have tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of developers, but they're really trying to keep up with the market. Upskilling developers via AI, having AI help them understand how to integrate security, how to properly test their code. So we're doing the upskilling security of the product.
Are there certain types of development challenges, issues, problems that AI is particularly useful for solving?
The most important ones that we hear really are around removing the mundane from what the developers every day. Being able to help them quickly come up to speed on a new project, whether new to the company or new to the product. Those tasks that everybody comes in every day and says, I don't want to comment on my code. I don't want to go through all of these different documents to understand what's on there. So that's one is eliminating the mundane. Just as important, maybe more important, is the security piece. I want to shift security left and make it part of the developers every day, but they might not be super deep in understanding security of patterns that just yet. So AI can help them with that. It can find vulnerabilities in them, explain it to them, help them remediate it, and more importantly, train the rest of the organization on how not to do that again throughout the entire process. On the executive side, on a platform like GitLab, you can actually start to measure productivity metrics because everything you're doing from planning project to writing code, testing, securing, deploying, all of that information is gathered in a single unified data source. So now as the CTO of the company, the CISO of the company, I have all of these metrics that I can look at and say, oh, AI is actually impacting my release time, the security of my code. And you're able to really have that one single pane of glass view into the ROI and the impact that AI is driving. And that is the number one question we're getting asked outside of privacy transparency is how can I measure after I integrate AI if it's actually having an impact? And so that's another way being able to measure the metrics.
Can you elaborate on the metrics and how you actually measure that delta, the impact of AI on developer productivity?
I like to break it down into something that we call the three T's. So the first is tasks. Are you making tasks easier for developers? Some of the things like commenting the code, writing the code fast, generating code for them. Is that becoming easier? The second is the team. Is the team more effective in collaborating? Throwing a little wall of security and throwing back over. Are you able to see team progress, teams moving faster in delivering more, whether it's day after day, month after month, we recognize this sees that. And then the final one is the time. And there's different ways you can measure it. These standard core metrics for the three T's being ways that you benchmark. This is how we used to deliver software. This is how many bugs we had in the last delivery, or any, hopefully not, but security issues that we had. So you can also do this benchmarking and see, okay, release after release, what are we seeing as an improvement if we're following the task team time metrics, measuring
So the key points, streamlining development workflows as well as development activity.
For some, it might be time to market. It might be how secure it is, how well after the release goes out, customers are responding. That's a big piece of it too. Another piece when it comes to measuring the ROI and the success of AI, that really like executives I speak to every day to remember is developer happiness. Everybody knows how hard it is to find great developers, and then if they decide to leave, how hard it is to bring on new ones, ramp them. And so a new one like we've integrated AI, this is something that we get a lot to do. After 6 months of it being used, the internal CSATs, internal satisfaction reports, to make sure that it is making an impact, is making an impact. The operational professionals license.
Developer happiness. I have not heard that phrase spoken too often. How does streamlining the process have an impact on making happier developers?
It's everything from they feel like they can collaborate better with the rest of the team. There's chat experiences where they feel like they're not reinventing the wheel. Somebody else has already done it. So great, I'm going to leverage what they did, or even better, I'm not going to make the mistake they did. I don't have to do some of those mundane things anymore. I don't have to go move through a giant epic or an issue to understand how to start contributing. In the end, developers want to feel like they are producing great software for their own customers, and they all want to do it in a secure and efficient way. And so seeing AI really make that go more seamlessly and more smoothly, see it help them collaborate with their product managers, their security professionals even better, is really an important metric, and it's something I am hearing more and more from executives measuring and follow up.
So in many ways, AI frees the developer on these mundane tasks. Things like code commenting, as you mentioned. Enabling the developer to focus on higher level, more important, more interesting activities. The developer is happier as a result, and you're able to measure that.
We constantly want to be using our brain power to solve challenging issues, solve problems for customers. But we also know we have things we have to do. There are things we have to do when we come in every day. I have to check my email every day. Hopefully somebody solves that for me someday. But it's not me solving challenging problems for me. So from the developer's perspective, the more AI can do these different steps for them, the more that they can use their brain power to solve challenging problems and create business outcomes for customers. That's what it is.
You're describing the metrics that you look at. What kind of results are you seeing among your customers at so many different organizations?
We've seen customers report to us that they're experiencing 50% gains in development productivity. We now have customers reporting that they are releasing 50% less development because we have implementation to understand the value. And as we continue to work with customers, we're hearing more and more about what they need next and how they need to be able to measure context aware in their environment things on models, and how they're going to measure that next wave of efficiency, development, happiness, and everything that it will take to get the ROI respect out of integrating new throughout SDLC.
So again, you're combining efficiency metrics with developer happiness metrics.
It all goes hand in hand in my mind. If you have developers that are that engaged and that excited about what they're working on, they're probably not the most efficient or effective developers. That's just human brains. If they're trying to go through old legacy code and understand some old different types of code that was produced back in the day, that's not helping them use their brains to solve future challenges. And so AI can do all that, help them modernize code, help them not sit there and write comments and help them really feel valuable in getting up to speed fast and delivering great value, modern value for themselves.
It's a great idea to combine efficiency with satisfaction, because if you go to one extreme or the other, you're going to end up with either inefficiency or unhappy developers, and you're trying to accomplish both.
You can have the most efficiently run org in software development in your unwasted mind, and your developers need to consider taking interesting projects and interesting things, then that efficiency is going to take time, because it's not easy to find great developers, ramp them really quickly, and it's money. And so I do believe that now is the time to invest in time.
So the important thing is it is a unified platform-based approach that brings all three aspects together, as you just described, development, security, and software operations.
That's right. It integrated into what we used to call DevOps platforms, security. So it's a DevSecOps platform, one place you can collaborate to make sure the code is securely deployed efficiently, all into one process.
How is GitLab's approach to AI in software development?
It's because of how the platform is architected many years ago. We made a decision back in probably 2015, 14, that every time we integrated a new stage as part of our platform to help customers achieve software development across the entire SDC, that we integrated as part of the platform. We wouldn't bolt it on, we wouldn't use a partner exclusively, we would build a complete end-to-end platform. Enter the age of AI. Now we have one platform with one single unified data source for all of the important information. So integrating AI throughout, from planning to writing, to testing, securing, deploying, and more is easily achieved, and other vendors that don't have the platform approach cannot leverage that end to end, and it also cannot measure it via value stream analytics, which is where the executives can see and all of the AI, different capabilities. My team is using Compass to see how can I measure success, productivity, efficiency, and happiness. And you can only do all of those things with the platform, and GitLab made a decision 10 years ago to do a platform from.
How can business and technology leaders adopt AI in their software development workflows and processes without causing disruption inside their organizations?
They need to have the right practices built around any AI that comes in, particularly in software development, so that involves the guardrails. What does the AI knowledge, language models that are being leveraged to bring AI into the organization? What is that requirement to train on all those data that the focus is going to take that they want to share? So having that privacy and transparency is really having the, I've seen people have different counselors, have different groups of the company that can go and check that and make sure what we're bringing in is going to be secure. Having those success metrics. After I bring in AI and the team tests it, how am I going to prove the value, and what is that change our organization, our business response, how are we planning for next year? All of that is really important to understand upfront before we walked into the shift to the past. Everybody just starts using this tool that helps you write code, but then you're not clear if it's secure, is there transparency, what's happening to your code, is it actually providing ROI? Having those defined up front is really important for the end business. What's important next is moving from reactive AI, which is largely what we've been talking about. I write my code, it checks the security for me, does the test suite for me, and moves it along, to an AI autonomous agent that is my collaborator, my partner. And when I come in as a developer every day, it says, well, Ashley, here are a bunch of issues we need to tackle first. We found these security problems while you were sleeping, and you should probably focus on those today. And it becomes your partner versus it's more proactive approach versus reactive. So now there's a paired program match with me all day, every day to help create stuff.
All this implies a tremendous amount of change and a great deal of opportunity for CIOs, for CTOs, for CISOs.
think of some of the things we've been talking about: more secure code, faster time to market code, happier developers. If you put your mindset in that position and you have the right guardrails to make sure that's exactly what you're doing, I think AI goes from being this scary topic that people are still trying to wrap their heads around to, okay, here's my business plan within the software development for my organization, and this is how I'm going to measure success in 3 months, 6 months, or 9 months. I would also encourage organizations to not try to boil the ocean of AI. Pick use case by use case to really try to solve what is your biggest issue with software developers are actually running tests of customer code, or you're having way too many bugs, way too many security vulnerabilities. Go after that use case first.
Ashley, what should business and technology leaders do now to prepare for this AI-driven future that is right in front of us?
Now is the time to get educated. Now is the time to partner with vendors that deeply understand privacy first, transparent AI, and what it can mean for the organization, how they can measure success, how they can properly do a proof of concept, proof of value, and take it step by step, partnering with the right organizations to help them understand the watches to look for, maybe some of the elements that they have concern around. There are a lot of us that have been doing this all day, every day, and we want to be trusted advisors to these organizations. We see organization after organization, and we can help them be successful in their AI journey.
Are there some best practices or things you've seen the best organizations do now that be prepared for the future?
Best organizations understand first what is the value or the ROI I'm looking for as a vendor. They may not actually be able to see it and measure it at first. It might be 6 months down the road. But what are those different use cases that we want AI to develop productivity, develop happiness, less security vulnerabilities? Define that up front and measure it constantly. The second is, what are the guardrails? What are the showstoppers, the non-starters when it comes to AI? And ask the deepest questions you can around it. Companies like GitLab and some others have things like AI transparency centers. You can go onto our website and you can read everything about AI. The large language model covers what happens with their data, which answer this, understand that before you start buying into all the buzz and hype of what AI can do. Understand and use start with the end result, and then partner with the right people and organizations to help with that.
This hype issue is so important. Do you have any advice to help technology leaders see through the hype?
I do, and thank you for asking this. The biggest hype in software development for years is AI. Writing the code is only 21% of the developers. And when you have only that in mind, that's what the developer used to say about, you are forgetting the rest of the steps that it takes to do yourself, keeping it secure, properly testing, iterating, and making sure that you continuously improve that security in the right way. And so my advice to leaders would be get beyond that and understand everything else that is needed throughout the SDLC and the deep value that can provide. Because I always like to say it, more code does not mean more security.
Better code, not just
better, more secure. Sure, especially more code to me might be more technical. If you don't focus on 79% at least in the business.
Ashley, thank you so much. I enjoyed speaking with you.
Thanks for having me. I got Chris Sloan to a Super Bowl, to a superstar for Super Bowl week, and then he went down a depth. Defensively, I went heavy in the draft from Eli. And my fourth round pick of all time, my fourth round pick, he had 6 interceptions, was defensive player of the year, and he's now being part of the superstar. Jalen Walker, who also, he gets another really stuff. Jalen Walker, who also led a second round pick the year before, he had a big breakthrough last season. And he is not this. This defense at one point was really crappy and nice. And the worst in the league. Now we have a really good with our levels. That's the offense we're going to be about. I'm definitely questioning one thing I'd like to do. I have a lot of, and that's the other thing that makes this all super interesting. Trey Nanders doesn't really want to be still. I think it is stupid to me. And the comments, if this was a long-term result, there's no way I would. But I want to. I know it was someone who can do it. But I'm not offering. Wow. Okay, I'm going to bring that. Down in Washington, I traded first. I didn't think he was that good. I'm second back from the bad trade. He really knows that. And I'm not paying him wrong. I'm not paying $26 million. He's not worth $26 million. Chase Brown had the most dominant however, if he said no, and he said yes, if he had to think about how only one thing, my opinion is the play of the Super Bowl. But it's just not really. He's 25 years old. I'd like to get better at that position. I don't think it's really spending position. And I don't want to have future capitals to become it. Turn around another one. Who I'm kind of 50-50 on what to do. Ryan Kelly, another one. Like, these are close for pieces in line. But like that's not I definitely say for that. Oh, maybe like just an 8. I was stupid. We'll go another 7, 9 years. Yeah, no one else did. The kicker off. He's going for it. See, I'm fine now playing the ground. He's a little slow. He's regressing a little bit. And that's kind of what I ended up doing. You guys just saw what I was doing in terms of reset. Now, let's talk about another one. We got a guy that is a very good draft. Nico, and also we got really good receivers. It's a super stack receiving draft. Guys like Jeremiah Smith, Ryan Williams, Tyler Williams to go the lead draft. I think right now, if you were asking for my decision with me, I feel like I want to put this defense. I'm not going to be friends. I said it from the beginning. This franchise is taking a lot more serious business than I have a real Super Bowl league. Running back is a really good running back. Sure, right? Replace Chase Brown, I would want to. Receiver, there's some question marks there. DN is really good. And that's why I'm thinking Dave to let Miles walk and play Hendrickson. They needed to play in the book. To have Hendrickson as a defensive tackle, again, bang. When he plays the tackle, so that this is the team we set right now. Slightly more superstar. Obviously, we didn't really do. Sloan is a big question mark. Who might be replaced? He was sick. He was kind of a one under this year. He got so good. Hurley is a superstar. Walker's a superstar. Battle. Lost his superstar ability, which is really frustrating because I feel like he's the one who did the most. But we did lose it in draft. Bricks last year. Morris and DJ Turner is a superstar. Guys, there's a lot to be excited about. We don't know that they got $70 million to spend on free agency. We got a big draft. Up on the phone with the sun. We're going to guys, boy oh boy, free agency is lit. Oh my god. Okay. I've said like you guys have heard it from me. I will all in. I said all I care about is Joe Burrow. I see something like this, Sauce Gardner, high interest event for them, I am very prepared to get shot. Very, very. There's other players in the program who can play this with them, obviously. Seriously, there's a lot of people for quarterback. Quarterbacks are so expensive. Some of you worries through this and for 50 million. Running back, still early in the see. Tank job, tight ends. I love quarterback. I really like quarterback. But I love to get over the truth. I just don't really know. I'm also like, Darnell Washington from Egypt decided to play run ball with them. Nobody was in the so I'm going to hit him with the disrespectful offense. I'm going to Darnell. You can play in the CFL or you can play on my team. It's up to you. Shout out to the CFL. I'm Canadian from the CFL. I'm out of the CFL. I love the CFL. In the CFL. Mine, I think, is pretty solid. Mine's not super good. Will Anderson. That guy did him. Holy man. I'm scared to see him come to that. And I actually don't necessarily think that would be his position to be. What I'm trying to say is, I am about to spend every dollar in my winning is my number one priority. You guys oh, Brett, but this is the type of offense that we are the most polished I have ever won my life. All these years, everyone's doing it. He wants on lens. Can't quite often. But I'm literally going to do this because I know he's been on so many bids, and this is how you win multiple because you bring guys in the sauce. 6 years, $222 million. This guy is the richest TV in the history. If someone really with that, good on you. Because I do not see a world where anyone is going to be close to that. I am going all in. Stop Gardner. We're going all in. Punch me in the face. You know, actually don't punch me in the face. I want to win games. I'm going to win. I'm going to hop up the phone call in this video. I care about W. I need 4 more wins. Yeah, I got other TVs. But then other TVs I can Sauce Gardner. I can Curly next to Sauce with Richardson and Walker. Ricks, maybe it's just a bust. Morrison ends up playing. He might be in Canada too. I don't know. But I'm going along with my Sauce Gardner. As far as the draft, let's talk about the draft. Players are not ready to win. I'm ready to lose here with straight Hendricks. I want to rebuild the deal. He's not helping at this present moment. So I'm willing to get rid of him for something. This is probably his last year. I know I could have gone there. I get it. I'm going to start cold calling everybody. I'm going to start finessing off the ratings if you want to. Hopefully, I stay really tight. I love my job. I'm going to show you this. Okay, I got a new strategy. This is a this person. Yo, what's up, dude? What's going on with you? Okay, I got a new food. I will give you Trey Hendrickson for your first. No, wait, your girl. No, actually, shoot, I said it all. Okay, oh man, I shouldn't have said that. No, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, man, I said I will do it. I meant to say, I didn't mean to say it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I was very good. I slipped up. No, I was almost lost the ball. Okay, what about maybe a second? You can trade Henderson for a second. I know you would. No, you can trade Henderson for a second. He's a 1-year rental. He's going to make you a lot better. And he's a good locker. really like him. He's a nice guy. I feel like one like him. He's got a lot of really good personality traits. I like what safety is real ball. It's just a little bit short. They really DBs. Okay. I have a guy named Daxton. Oh shoot, did I say Daxton? I do Daxton. You know roughly how old do you think Daxton is? He's how old is 5? Dude is 5. I'm trying to watch this movie. Dennis. I really like him. He's probably my favorite player. But I would trade him for your pick. Who else? I don't know if I'm getting really well. You know, I appreciate positive number. Oh, that makes this. I'm so happy to work with family. Okay. You know what? I'm not trying to get any. Okay. Well, good talk. Okay, I would put a second for Kenneth Walker. Oh, did I say my second? Did I say my second? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, if you want to do it, sure. Okay. Which one am I going to do that? This one. I see these. Okay. I actually what I like to do is no. You know how fast we get through. We're talking not the trade you want to do. We're talking kind of blocker. You don't know. I like Kenneth too. You're saying Kenneth Walker for DJ Turner in second. It's not a point. Kenneth Walker and me pretty much destroy the league. And I'm going for three, not Frank. Okay. Let's turn the table. Okay, would you do I know you like DJ Turner, you did this and that. Would you do DJ Turner and my third for your third? You get 96 from me. DJ Turner for my second for your third. You do? Well, I am assuming you do that 96 feet. What's up? Probably you don't. So I got 60 half. I got a 41 to rookie and half just from on the I think there's too much to do. You start here, I can just go on afterwards. I will just no, I don't think he's that bad. No? Okay, I'll take somebody else to that too. You, but you'll do DK for the next week for this week. Okay, I'm just picking someone for, I'm trying to get that. Yeah, you have to pass it second year in the league. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it because I'm a stand-up guy. I said no. How's life? How's the kid? How's the family? Did you actually get into the college? Ooh, congratulations. How's Javelin? Okay. On there? Ooh, I know. I'm 27. Everyone always asks. It's a big comment before having a kid. I do plan on having a kid, so yeah. That'll be weird. I always think, what am I thinking of doing to watch the videos? Do they get things on the Twitter? Maybe I think they're cool there too. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Congratulations on becoming a father. That's good. You can see some more from that. I'm just kidding. Maybe he's not. Man, I don't know. Yeah. Well, we're talking to you, buddy. Hey, no, thanks for having my rap. Appreciate you. Hey, how are you, man, bro? Well, it was some moment. That was the most moment in channel history. I didn't tell you about that. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful moment. In the middle of this madness, just a beautiful conversation just sprouts up between two guys. One, okay. Let's go see this. Well, I didn't get much. I can't raise the bid, so if I either get off, I get off. That's how I'm looking at this. We'll give them what I'll do. I literally gave them every single time. It's the most wonderful time. With Verizon, trade in any phone, any condition. You'll get iPhone 16 Pro on us. And iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all free on us. Only in Verizon. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I'm gonna default. They're gonna take my house. Oh my god. This is from the comments. This is from the comment telling me, Brett, you're afraid. Brett, you'll never be anything. Brett, you suck. Brett, you're not funny. Brett, you can't sign for Legion. Well, guess what, bro? I just punched back. Sometimes the world punches back. 6 years, $222 million. I'm the brokest dude you will meet this year. 65, 69 million, 72 million. But people are going to be in this song. Oh my god. This is the best free agent time of year. This is the best free agent time. Maybe it's been many. Number 29 is not moving. Left to right. We're going to put the back to the 70 business. I'm not messing around. I'm looking at this. I'm here to win every game. I'm not trying to win 2 games. I'm trying to make this a dynasty. And to make stuff a dynasty, you have to tell me what this. I don't like that number. That number was 4. I don't know who had it. I'll figure it out. The fact that Hurley is soft. Hurley gets to learn from soft after a season like that is alright. Cool. Keon staff and all that, you're about to lose your number. I'm going to keep it on fun for face-offs. We have a lot to talk about. I'm going to keep trying to really do it. Okay, one second. Okay, this next call about business. This is different. What's up? How are you? Good. I just want to say, I didn't expect this that way. We had all my family. It was a beautiful call. It was a beautiful. I want to thank you for joining my division. Because if you didn't join, someone would have been gotten rid of. So that was kind of part of my fault. I sent you that whole movie. It should be in there tomorrow. But yeah, thank you. Yeah. No, I would say a lot of people. You're kind of broke. And I don't really in the way, but I will say it. You. I'll break it. My favorite part of the team is I know we don't even have to talk about conferences, but I just want to know he's pretty. I also like really. I think he will. I like some of your guys' defense. You got pick 30. That's something really pick 30. Oh, you lost. Oh, you lost. You lost. No, I don't have any concentrated. I kind of just wanted to talk to not only. Yeah. Yeah, but I would never waste your time on social media. But I can't wait to play you this year, and best of luck. And I'll send you appreciate you, bro. That guy was so nice. I was absolutely roasted that dude. He was so nice. I was waiting for him to be like, oh, yeah, you're very weird. Oh, what? You're young. Oh, you're really stupid. No, you're just nice. Now it's my heart. I don't think all that stuff. You had two first and songs. Shut up. Okay. And all I want DJ stuff. Don't be on nice and smooth. Yeah, the number went over. I always like this. I like nothing I was familiar. Yeah, one day I like almost really. It's not weird, but I like the very topic. The only around number one. That just shows how good things are. Most of the Jeremiah Smith was picking school. So one, two, Aiden Bell. This is the biggest receiver in the league. 98, Steve, 98. So like, those three guys came great. I'm pretty surprised to find out who that because it's so basic. Guys like Carson Nico, who might see them all. Dylan Stewart goes through. One of these teams got him. Arch Manning went through it. Yeah, this is he's really nobody. So it's like the quarterback really way over. He's a beast. Jalen Lockwood, he goes to Deshaun Womack, he goes 7. Yeah, and Lockwood, I would run to this. These guys, picks away. Right now, there's few things not a lot. Some of the linemen I really like. I don't really want to put the linemen for real kind of weird linemen. I really want to take Simmons, but already drafted Simmons in the league, and I just keep scoring. I'm not sure.
like to me, 6'2", 191, 429. To me, this guy is incredible. At this moment. Yeah, let me say something. I think he could be there. I'm not 100% certain. But also Rashard Young, who could be a good running back. But to me, I gotta go with the guy. I gotta go with what we're doing. You don't see a lot of 4.2, 4.29 elite speed. That means he's over 95 speed. He's over 95% elevation. And he's 6'2". I'm pretty much just replacing him and bringing in another sub DB. I said I was going to make the regular defense the same guy from the overall pick. I'm going with the guy. I haven't been drafted for this stuff. I used to draft very early. Everything was wrong. You think about the Pacific. I hated you too. I think it was literally in the draft. But I'm trying to go to minimum for your comfort. I'm trying to win a review. This to me gets me closer to 4.2 speed. That is the best guy. I am believing because I said I was going to speed head. I'm not a good 10. I still don't know. This guy is the fastest 10 in the place. This is traded. However, the speed is really good. You see how it's 1.7, the speed really good. That is a good stuff. I'm not trying to find the end all be all great. But I do know how this game works. And I do know that elite speed will be all over the place. This solid our tight end position is something last year. I thought I solved it, and I really didn't solve it. So I believe quite heavily. If he's here, I think he's here. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is the interesting thing. It's a little. He's not really tall, but I think it's a tight end position. I think it's self-tall. To me, he's first down there. He's first down. I get a easy fit in and it's flat. We're looking for weapons. We're looking for people who make our team move. Are we seeing a couple of that? I think that's the if we're trying to bring people over the top. Is a really, really, really tough. Looking for 90, 8 minutes, that's absolutely not. You guys we're not able. I'm not going to admit to you like that. 6 foot from the nice thing is 3 years old. Give me like 20 years old, 89%. That is okay. And now the first 2 picks. Okay, so I did get rid of but here's the thing to remember is I did get rid of Malcolm. So I am kind of a bit on the fence when it comes to outside linebacker. This guy is the speed rush or the lead speed race. It's kind of Jalen Walker. It's very similar to Jalen Walker. 6'5", 240 for a speed. I'm now sorting my speed up. I know it's not that. But I'm hoping he's good. That is just 86 speed, 91 7. We don't pick because he's good. But that's 6'5", 86 speed, 91 acceleration. I love that. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I love the slot receiver that I offer catching. And with this 4th pick, I kind of want to get a good. I drafted the Shelby and likely Shelby. He is young Shelby's good. He's going to go. What if he played it for this? Like, you would have thought that he might. Just I don't like him doing it with an army fan. He had that for one. Why would you put an army man in the super suit? I don't understand the army man in the super suit, but I'm not going to that. He's like really interesting as a superstar, really the two. He also this looks like but the Seahawks got good. They didn't know me. Oh, Sauce Gardner really 11. That's not me. That's a target. He runs taken. So I guess but the first shot. I'm so pumped to see where is Sauce Gardner. Pretty exciting. He can literally like music. Man, say you make this like me. Look at how he's from. I want you got 8 first round DBs that I got I'm not the long game because he's got good lineup on team. You guys don't know. Team is the glitchiest player in the world. So what do you think? Okay, see how he's supposed to do that? Okay, this is not
GLP-1 journey. GLP-1s won't be hard to pick. Get new GLP-1 now available at noom.com.
I think throwing up. This is my new favorite song. Longer on top. And then you gotta go. Slowly. I really like that. I really like that. Love you after. I follow. We don't think it's really great. It was a bit of a really, really true. And now I want to say, like this, not to me. And I think I've also had time to read YouTube and I post a lot. You guys everyone sees go tomorrow, go tomorrow, for tomorrow. Oh, I took that for too long. Well, I put you all before. Also, I realized that last video, I'm all people today. You guys don't want to see something. Let me know the phone. That's what I think. The other thing is, I feel like you want to see me running. I need to switch to that. If I'm getting right now, the way it is, I actually weird to go. And I think I can make people back to the best. Why? If I put like mythology, if I put red and I put this inside, match up this, I could turn you into something that so that's so I really gave up on the dude that I dropped. I gave up. He dropped the album. But I also just hate the sleeps. Like nobody who wears that is and that's how old you say. I feel bad. I never seen it. Oh my god. But there's too many shoes. There's such good. Like whoever said that first line, you can never have too many shoes. Yes, two. Two is too many for shoes. I know I can some people but literally not. So I feel like use a new shoulder pad. And if this is gonna help you, this is how you fix your seat. You can't make it like that and then maybe I still somewhat new because slow to things are good for me to teach and I like to do more and trying not to do on the outside. But hey, I'm gonna tell you the same thing when you make kind of more I'm considering yeah, actually, defense is phenomenal except for the fact that it's 4 minutes from 10. That's it. Okay, I'm starting this to give this to you. This is kind of serious. What's he up? What's he good guy? Is he gonna bring is he gonna do things that take down? Is he gonna help run his team to take down? And go all in and take down on it. And that can be a mistake by really absolutely. So that's nothing. Now I can say with certainty that you don't have to do that. So it's difficult for me to accept it. I'm gonna try to leave it out. Even the Super Bowl, it was really nothing is going really well. Still haven't changed South Park. That's the first time. There's a lot of things. Siri, remind me to please remind me to save some money. Daniel said I got you. That was all I needed to get back. Oh, man. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. So bad that I was for a girl. Like, I mean, am I allowed to throw a team? Oh, maybe. They say money can't buy you anything, but $90 million is talking about. Oh my god. Okay, and that was record number one. So he's not even okay. We're right back. That's kind of good. That is the thing.
Thank